Da 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 da. God, I don't know why I have a son. It won't. I think this was Hamilton, right? Story about Hamilton and my history, my history with it, like the fandom and everything. This is one AMV on YouTube about Zuko, uh, with the song "Wait for It," right? And I was like seeing this, and I really like the song "Wait for It," so I listened to it on Spotify. I ended up listening to the whole As Hamilton soundtrack, not actually caring about any of like the story that was happening, right? I just really liked the song. I really liked the music, and since I was actually in kind of an Assassin's Creed phase at that time with my friends, um, when of course certain names popped up, and I think in this context it was specifically Charles Lee, I was like, wait a second, my friends might be interested in this, and they were. So I shared that with them, and they actually got into the fandom. While I was just listening to the music and enjoying that, they really got into the fandom, and we had a little bit of a good time in that regard. But I fell out of it very quickly. Like I, or not fell out of it. That would imply that I've ever been part of the fandom outside of just really enjoying the music. And yeah, so I was basically singing with them a lot, which was a lot of fun. But I never actually like it. The fandom in and of itself, the story and everything, just never quite caught me. Um, and yeah, and I fell out of it very quickly. Because it got annoying to me very quickly. And then it was very frustrating because my friends were in it and they were like, "Oh, you got to be part of this too," and I wasn't anymore, and I'm so sorry for that. Um, but yeah, I have several of those stories of like being really into something and then my friends get into it later and then suddenly I didn't like it anymore. I think it's the hipster disease or something. I don't fucking know. The moment it gets mainstream, I'm like, maybe I don't like it anymore. Um, no, that's a lie. There are still like some things that I still like, even though they're mainstream, and there are also a lot of things that I've only discovered after they've become mainstream. So there's that. But I remember when it came to Boku no Hero Academia, was that how it was called? Yes. I was just finished with Naruto with a friend of mine, and he suggested, "Hey, maybe you wanna like this new anime? Seems neat. Let's check it out." And we checked it out. I watched the first like 8 episodes, and I thought it was really cool. But for some reason, I never continued. And like a couple of months later, and I was talking with everybody about it, but everybody was kind of skeptical, right? And 8 months later, I don't know if it's actually 8 months, just a couple of months later, maybe even a year later or something, people come up to me being like, "Hey, have you heard of this anime?" And I'm like, "Yes, I mentioned it. I talked to you about it back then. Now I don't want to watch it anymore." No, but struggles of fandoms and everything. Anyways, wait, I should probably also go back into the game stream, and also, as usual, send out an announcement. I was also thinking about something. Yes, I know, like, I probably have none of my viewers who are genuinely interested in this game, but I'm interested in playing it on stream, so I will. Next game we're probably gonna be playing is Pentiment. It's by some of the same people who did Fallout New Vegas, and I really like Fallout New Vegas. I was like very, very deep into it for a while, and I thought, okay, if it manages to catch that same vibe, I might even be up for playing an historical medieval type game because that's not necessarily a setting I like. I mean it's okay if there's like some cool fantasy shit, supernatural shit going on, but most of the like I don't think that's the case here. I think this is just like historical medieval stuff. And I'm like, technically not that appealing to me personally because I'm not. Yes, I find history personally sadly very boring. It's one of those things that I really want to like, but I do not find access to for some reason. Um, and I don't know. I realize I'm giving a very bad pitch right now, but I've heard so many amazing things about this game, so I don't care. Like, we're gonna force ourselves to enjoy this. Well, I won't force myself to enjoy it. If you guys join, I mean, that's secondary. I would be very happy if you guys could join me. That would certainly make it a lot more fun. But if you don't, I can't blame you. um, Anyways, yeah, Pentiment is the next is gonna be the next game, and it's gonna be very story based, um, RPG kind of thing. As far as I understand, 2D animated and everything. We'll see. We'll see once we get there. I do want to play a little bit more of Date Everything. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it or not. But it's I'm having a fun time, especially because it's a lot sillier than what I've been playing before that. 1000 Times Resist or Clay Obscures. Obscure, as much as both of these games do have their silliness, and I do appreciate that, they're not like thematically silly. This one is thematically silly, just like gonna ease up on our heavy subject matters a little bit. And I got a feeling like Pentiment is gonna get a lot heavier again, right? I wanted to, and I know it's way too fucking early for most people at the moment. We got like 10:30, at least here in Germany. Um, but I did the one condition that I always say I want to have, which is to have eaten a proper meal beforehand, and I have done that. I've already cooked, already eaten Assassin spaghetti. Yes, because of the whole short-term video trend that's going on around them. I tried them out, and it's actually very delicious and also very easy to make, especially because it's a one-pot recipe, which is always nice. Which means I can just do it in my Instant Pot, and it works really well. It fits very nicely into my like lifestyle, which is I'm scared of buying fresh produce, and I prefer having like frozen and shelf stable stuff because yeah, I cannot ever rely on actually pairing whatever produce I'm gonna buy. You know, if I don't eat it the same day, I probably forget that it exists and then gets nasty, and then I have to take care of it and remove it. And I have also wasted food, which I also don't like. This is not the case here because you just need um tomatoes. Yes, I mean sure, but oh, I wanted to also close the windows. Give me a second. So you need tomatoes that have been run through a blender, which you can buy in cans. I actually buy it in glass bottles because I found them at my local grocery store, and it tastes very nice. You also, sorry, this got very loud very quickly. Yes, beyond that, I have frozen garlic and frozen onions that are already chopped. Because I also don't really get the space to chop those veggies. I live in a one-room studio apartment. It's not. I don't got much of a kitchen actually. I got something resembling a kitchen, but I've now moved everything into my instant pot if possible. I don't really use my kitchen because once again, it's barely resembling a kitchen anyways. Anyways, and you just like let me do the announcement first, and then when we wait a little bit more, I can continue talking about it. Just so the waiting makes a little bit more sense. Do I still have the OG post from last time? 'Cause maybe then I can just reblog it and don't have to worry about it. Life again with more. Date everything. Old stream. There we go. Anyways, so yes, and you just need some olive oil, and you cook the garlic, and usually also you put some chili in there as well. And I actually do have some dried chili lying around that I'm not really getting that much use out of at the moment. But at the same time, I would need to chop them very smallly, very tiny. I would need to mince them, and I I'm too lazy for that. So I'm not getting much use out of them at the moment, and I don't need it to be spicy to taste very nice for me personally. I put a bunch of herbs in there as well, which isn't part of the short that I've watched. I just those are the herbs that my mom used to put in. Or used to, this sounds like she never cooks bolognese. Bolognese. How is it pronounced in English? I don't know anymore, but she still does. And these are the herbs she puts aside, and I really like the herbs, so I'm gonna put them in here too, because it's also a type of tomato sauce, and it's also wait, is it vegan actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, I mean it's definitely vegetarian. I mean I do like to put some parmesan on top, so I guess that's not vegan. But is there anything else in there that's like I haven't checked if like maybe the tomatoes that I'm buying if there's like some other ingredient in there or if it's really just 100% tomatoes. Anything else? I feel like I'm missing something, but no, right now I think it's completely vegan too, which is very nice. I'm always happy when I find a comfort meal that is vegan because like I'm not a vegan. I do admire the dedication, but like I have so many issues with eating that I do feel like putting restrictions on it is gonna um become an issue for my health. So I don't put restrictions on my food, and I'm glad I don't got any allergies to have to do that. Um, However, I'm always happy when they're like when I find a vegan comfort food, and I also try to slowly phase out like the meats and some of like the um animal products just overall because I know like as much as I'm not one of those people who are like against any type of animal like killings for food and products and stuff like that. I'm very much along the line of like I don't have a problem with killing animals to use them, if that makes sense. Um, but I have a very huge problem with the industry, and since I'm just not in a position right now where I can get it from places that I would deem ethical, quote unquote, um, I don't really like indulging in it, you know? So if I can fade it out slowly, that would be amazing. At least the first step into the right direction. And of course, there's the whole environmental effect as well, which I think is a little bit more important to me than just the like quote unquote animal cruelty. But you don't need to have to um I don't know compare these two to each other. Um anyway, so much to like. Let's start out with heavy topics. Um But yeah, so I'm happy if I can slowly phase out certain products from my diet. But also one of the things about like being going vegan is also to make sure that you still eat a balanced diet, and that just requires a lot more effort and energy than I am ready to give, specifically because I just really do not enjoy eating a lot of like the other protein sources that people say you should do and other like possible um, well, replacements to supplement what you're missing if you don't eat animal products. I know you can, I think, get most of it from plant-sourced diets as well. You just gotta make sure you actually get that, right? And it's not often times the common food that we eat. But I'm so happy I got like friends that we're gonna ignore this. This is actually normal around this time anyways. I actually got friends who cook mostly vegan when I'm there. So I get exposed to a bunch of like not necessarily vegan, vegetarian. I get exposed to a bunch of vegetarian stuff. And realize, oh, it is actually really, really fucking delicious. And so my horizon broadens. For example, I would have never thought I would really enjoy a dish that is mainly focused on chickpeas. But turns out one of my favorite comfort foods nowadays is mainly based on chickpeas, and it's very delicious. You just gotta put a bunch of seasonings in there, and then suddenly chickpeas can be nice. um, but yeah, I don't necessarily like the taste of them, but if you put a shitload of seasonings on there, it's like you don't taste them anymore. It's like just the seasonings, and they're like a nice um filling, I guess. Anyways, do we want to continue? Do I want to continue? Are we ready for this? 10:45 is, I think, a really good start. Yes. Because let's continue. I don't like that the song doesn't continue playing. I think that's very rude. Let's continue. Ring, 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 ring. Should I also put it on iTunes Blue Sky that I'm streaming? No. I have the ghost plaque in front of me. Vibing. Need to figure out what do I want to get next for like my ghost mask project. But honestly, when it comes to like, why is the door closed? Did I close the door? This is kind of sus. Um, but anyways, the next thing I'm gonna do and have fun with was Craftways. I bought a knitting pattern off of Etsy, and I do want to make use of that. It's a knitting pattern for Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh, right? And it's really fucking cute. It's like very old-fashioned, basically. And I do want to learn to knit, but I don't know how to knit yet. So, and I don't really know how to use a knitting pattern. And I do need materials for that. And I do not have that yet. So let's see if I'm gonna do that. But like, it's by the same author who created those really cute poppy patterns, and that went viral. Like the puppies went viral on Tumblr. I don't know if you can call it going viral, but I saw them on Tumblr and I was like, okay, I need to make those somehow. And then I saw this Eeyore and I was like, okay, this is actually, I don't know, very relating to my past. I was a huge Winnie the Pooh kid. I've even read the original book, but also, of course, loved the Disney movies. And I just really, it's really fucking cute, and it fits very well in my. I have like one of my windowsills is dedicated to plushies, but like not just or not even just plushies, but like memorabilia. I think that describes it well from like my childhood stuff, right? I have, for example, a donkey from Shrek on there because I got like this donkey plush when I was, I don't know, during Christmas when I was 5, and I still have it, and I think it's so cute, and I think it's so funny, and it's just my type of humor to have these types of like things collected, you know? So I do try to, and I want to say collected because I do not necessarily want more of them, but whenever I see them, I'm like, maybe I can do something about that, right? So I have Donkey at the moment. I have Die Maus from Sendung mit der Maus, which is like a German TV show. And it's also like an old plush that I found. Like my mom still had that one flying around. I don't think it was ever mine. It was actually originally my mom's. But since, well, she doesn't use it, I asked, hey, if I could have it, because it fits perfectly in there. And then she was like, yeah, no, of course. And I also got Felix from Briefe von Felix. I think it is originally a British thing. I'm not entirely sure. But it's about this plush bunny who travels around the world and sends letters to his owners. And I love that show, and it's also the, for example, the ringtone that my mom has for me. And I think it's really cute, and it also suits me a lot, since I used to travel a lot, and I would like to travel more, but I just don't really get the resources for that at the moment. What else do I have? Yeah, my mom got me recently a little Bobo Siebenschläfer plush, which was the story that my dad used to read to me as a kid, as a baby, like very young kid. So that kind of stuff, I think it's just, I don't know, it's very cute. And so whenever I see something of that, like, I try to get it. And I thought Eeyore would fit right in. They also have, like, Tigger and Pooh Bear and Piglet too. But I liked the Eeyore, like, I liked how Eeyore looked the most, and it's honestly also to a certain degree the most relatable of the characters to me personally. Even though technically you would think, oh, you got the ADHD, isn't it, Tigger? No, I never could relate to Tigger. I think I always thought of him annoying. Anyways, let's get out of here. Why is this door closed? Weird, kind of sus. We want to meet him. Because as far as I know, this is like Brandon Lee Mulligan, right? And I do love Dropout. I gotta be honest, the only streaming platform subscription that I actually have or keep, quote unquote. Alright, let's go for this one.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
I don't know what you're talking about.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Yeah, no. Leave me alone. That's a really good laugh, though. I gotta admit. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You do not seem the type of person who would thrive in the attic.
But you seem like a nice sort of someone already. Maybe you could be my next relationship.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Would you like that?
That's a little bit, no, I don't think you're my type. I'm sorry.
Intriguing. If only it were up to me, though. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Okay.
I love rules.
Yes, rules can be incredibly helpful, especially if, like, is everything, like, clear from the beginning, you know?
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Yeah, sure. Let me know. I like to know the expectations up front.
Glorious!
Sure, why not?
In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games through. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Okay. So our relationship is just up to chance? Fair.
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
Okay, that's actually quite interesting.
The more you win,
I might
the more
be
chances
intrigued.
to love me.
What if I want you to hate me? Okay, that seems really hard to wrap my head around. Interesting, I like a challenge. What if I want you to hate me?
Then lose, silly.
Not sure if that's up to me though. I'm really bad at board games, so maybe I will just like not have a choice in this situation.
Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Okay. I am scared.
Oh, don't be scared. I only bite a little.
I bite back, and I don't bite just a little.
I love biting things very much.
Same, bro. Maybe we can't. Maybe we will get along.
Parker bares his teeth at you, clacking them together in a horrifying way. He's joking, probably.
I'm not joking.
But it is unnerving.
Chomp, 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 chomp. Okay, I think I should probably also meet this one. Here. Who are you?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair
I love
and clothing
her,
are
she's
such a
so
jumble
cute.
of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
I mean, if I could just date everyone in my house, I would probably also not leave for way too fucking long.
She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
God, I love her voice. Very cute. I can come back later if you're too
Oh,
busy.
you're so sweet. I'm working a double, though, and then I'm opening tomorrow. I'm Holly, by the way.
That's a perfect name.
Hi! Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry.
I do love her design so much. I think it's so cute and so good.
And a little rish rash rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
Like, honestly, I never have a Christmas tree. If I were to have one, I would probably have it all year round and would probably just decorate it differently. But I don't. I'm not a very seasoned person. Hahaha. I am a very holiday person. I do not decorate differently for holidays. But that's also mainly due to the state of my flat at the moment. Maybe once I manage to keep that one in check, I might be able to do some decorations. Might have energy for that. I don't know. Might be cute. But that's all, like, I don't know, big in the future. I'm War.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
It absolutely is. Please, like, feel free to laugh at it. From who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
Butter, but social. Honestly, it makes sense to me, so that makes sense.
Does it? I could never figure it out. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning? That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
I love, it's kind of cute that you have, like, specific times that you should contact them, you know? Who is writing to me? What is up, Discord?
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea. Also using Discord. I don't think Discord is, like, the most safe places to contact me. I don't know, maybe Signal is better. I don't know much. Like, I know people who, like, care about data privacy do have a tendency to use Signal, so I guess we should probably switch to Signal tinfoil hat.
Why am I not surprised? It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to...
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an
Wow.
object expresses
Exactly what I
desire
said.
for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Exactly. Yeah, makes sense. I agree.
I
That's
did discover
exactly
one
my
other
words.
interesting piece to all this.
okay.
At least I find the ability to transform inanimate objects into living humans interesting, even if you're not super impressed. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Date Viator user possesses the necessary personality traits.
All
I'm not
right.
sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Game mechanics. I understand. Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Date Viators.
Hey, thank
I've
you.
labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited.
Oh, yes,
Seriously?
of course.
10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke!
Okay,
Remember,
that is
Check the Date
fucked.
Viators for the realization recipes.
Okay. How exactly can you, like, check the Date Viators? Hey, Parker Bradley. Games and boards, that's fine. That's fair. Dislikes making any sense. No, it makes sense to me, right? And Holly, jingling, ringling, ring-ting, tingling, and dislikes Jerry. Okay. Who the fuck is Jerry anyways, right? Anybody else that's on here that we should check out? Very confused. In the specs, I don't think so, right? Toggle bio, It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk only with less dignity. What do you mean? Shut up. I'm great. Very good. Okay, I'm gonna go with the boxes.
A ground dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
I love her. Hello. Hi. Hey.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Okay, there. I have some ethical implications there. If I made her, might be like, I don't know. There might be a weird power dynamic in our potential relationship. Lady Memoria.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
What do you mean I'm great? I'm perfect.
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
Guys, do I look normal to you? Is this too normal for her? What do I need to do to look less normal to her? Like, what is... Rude. Rude.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Do you hate me already? Kind of feels like you hate me already. No. Don't want to go that far. She's probably just blunt. And I do appreciate that. Oh, don't worry, I'm weirder than I seem. Okay, wait. Am I a pickle in this scenario? Sure. I'm a pickle in this scenario.
Ooh, a pickle? Yes, Yes, dear, you are a pickle. You appear to be just the teensiest bit deranged. I'm delighted.
Perfect.
All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
What does that mean? My what now? Ouchies.
Indeed. Though, of course, we know that an ouchie is not necessarily an unpleasant experience. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign.
Whatever you say. I need her, actually. I need her to come into my flat and help me tidy up. I think I would suddenly do it with pleasure, maybe.
I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, I love how angry the puppy is.
I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Who the fuck is Jerry? What if I get rid of all this old stuff? Won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
Perfect. I like
I
hearing that.
exist now, and I'll go on existing.
I got abandonment issues, so this type of commitment is very, like, I do appreciate that very much.
The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
Very
Though
fair.
perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Who the fuck is Cam and Art? Who is Cam?
Who is Cam? He's your trash can. Perhaps you should go acquaint yourself.
Yeah, that's fair.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Who the fuck is Art, though? Okay. Yeah, I guess this is now our sign to actually go and talk to the trash can, I feel like. Was there anything in here? It would be fun if I can talk to my underwear too. My diary? Is this is this lit to be my diary? I don't actually know. Alright, let's go downstairs. See about Cam. Ooh. I might try and talk to River again. Love her.
When you turned your gaze on your
Oh.
trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
Why he kinda hot?
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
But I do want to bite into this chest.
This garbage lurker for his
Garbage
part
lurker.
seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What? Huh?
Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Cool, cryptic. Anyways.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, pal.
Did I let the tap run the whole night? I am so sorry, River. I will probably have to awaken her to say sorry to her again. Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
How about half of this day-old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
My sauce. The spicy kind.
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go.
Love that he like is slimming up his second shoulder now. I'm a sucker for shoulders.
Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, aren't we going to talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then now what?
Now you go.
You're hot.
Go, go. Be free.
I'm free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Rude. Anyways, River.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear. However.
Ooh.
You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or
It's Zuko
made of
again.
fire, anyway.
Dante.
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine.
But I love it when she blushes.
Just please tell me how to be more likable.
You are very likable already.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex." I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
God, I love her voice. And, oh, God, man.
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Thank you for leaving, Dante. It's warm enough. It's hot enough in here.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
No. It's none of my business.
Oh, well, thanks for saying so. But really, please don't worry about it, okay?
Alright.
River runs a
Let me
hand
try.
through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm not used to hearing that. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there.
So, River. Nothing comes close to the pleasure I felt whenever I was driving to boarding school via train, right? And I forgot to bring a water bottle with me, right? And I was thirsty, man. I was so fucking thirsty. There's no greater pleasure than finally arriving at the boarding school and being able to go to the tap and just run water into my face. And in that moment, you are the big attraction there. Nobody else taking that away from you. I fucking love you, River. I fucking love you, water.
I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort,
the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
You're a crucial part of all of these experiences, though.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around.
Oh, I am grateful to have you around, River.
When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
What, you're just going to leave? I want you to stay and talk to me. Yeah.
Well, I guess that's... something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
Yeah, let's just have a regular conversation. I don't like this. Specifically, what the fuck means a regular conversation, right? She seems socially very, like, struggling. And if somebody were to tell me, like, oh, let's just have a regular conversation, I'd be like, what the fuck, bro? Get up. I wouldn't hate that. Tell me something about you no one else knows. Feels a little bit too personal. I don't know, too intimate. But, like, it's probably what I'm gonna be picking here right now. And entertain me is the worst thing you could say. I don't talk to people for them to entertain me. What the fuck? Tell me something about you no one else knows.
Well?
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint.
That's so fucking cool. I love art too. I do art myself. Maybe we can bond over that. Maybe we can paint together or something.
Watercolor, of course. I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
Very sweet. Can I see some of your stuff? Only if you're comfortable with that, of course. Maybe you could show me your work sometimes.
I don't know. Don't ask me that.
Why?
I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just gonna go. Bye.
River! Ah! Anyways. Oh, fucking David again, I assume. Fuck off, David.
It's been weeks already,
David.
and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue?
Hell yeah.
Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me?
The U.S. Department of Overseas Violence,
Find me
bro.
those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Okay, David. May I suggest therapy? Ready? If ready, rotate in you for a little bit. Let's go to bed. Still no nightmare. How can I unlock the nightmare though? I need to know. Romance. Maybe I should maybe unlock the books, I think.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper.
Oh, but
if you
she's
could,
specifically a
likely
diary.
would not have been this.
I honestly respect that.
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Ask what? I haven't asked anything, haven't said anything.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What do you mean?
Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
Executive dysfunction is like my worst nightmare. Cause like, man, that's my biggest problem. If I could just fix that, I'd be thriving, right? But no, I can't. Man. So for me, like, executive dysfunction feels like the most normal thing ever. So I find it, like, funny that it's, like, in the same sentence as the rest. Which I find a lot more, like, how do I say this? Normalized, if that makes sense.
You cool with that? Or you want to
Doesn't necessarily make either of them worse or less worse, you know? But, like, I don't know, in my life, everybody talks about the executive dysfunction. And I never would have considered it like being a triggering topic, if you know what I mean. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Yeah, man. You're so right. I never liked sand. Rough and coarse, and it gets everywhere. I have no idea what you want from me.
What does anyone want? I
Good
wanted a pair
question.
of shoes once. It was such a beautiful pair. The color? It was molten. I could feel them melting right through the shop window. I never went back. Aren't you afraid of getting burned?
Burned from what? I don't hate fire. But I'm also not afraid of drowning usually. But still, at least this one doesn't say that I hate fire.
Wouldn't you love to know? Wouldn't your little heart just burst if you thought you could fill it all the way up? And that would take away the loneliness and make you less confused. More like you belonged somewhere.
Yes, that would be very, very nice. I really like the soundtrack at the moment. I'm gonna use that and go to the toilet. I will be right back. I'm so sorry, everybody. Let me turn on my usual image. Is this the right image? Yes, this is the right image. And BRB. Put that in front, and I should start setting up scenes. There we go. Anyways, I'll be right back. And let me turn on the music again. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Let me switch it around again. Soft. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to hello. Hi. Back to the game. Get this party. Continue this party.
This Patty.
Hello, Diana. Was that her name? I already forgot it again.
Have you ever belonged anywhere, really? There was an ice cream parlor once where I thought I'd be happy to die as a piece of cookie dough in a deep freeze.
So, if I've ever belonged, I'm slowly learning what it feels like to belong. I'm not a group person. I don't think there's ever been like a group of more than like 3 people, myself included, that I felt like I belonged there. You know, I'm more of a like usually just me and one other person, maybe me and 2 other people, but everything beyond that just, like usually triggers my sense of, okay, I don't belong here, because I can't keep up, and I usually like, I don't know, feel like I have to be a certain way, you know? And I mean, to be fair, if I feel comfortable just existing in this group of people, I think that's the closest thing I have. Which also means to just not talk, you know, and just like watch them. I don't know. Anyways, I'm getting there. I'm learning what it. I'm learning to feel like I belong. I think that's just as much of a skill as everything else. I like cookie dough. I could die as cookie dough. I'm not hungry. I don't like cookie dough that much actually.
Told you to be.
Okay. Yeah, that's rude of the dragon, honestly. Her shoes are really cute. And
With
yes, I
that,
was right, Diana.
She is gone.
Alright. Nice meeting you. I want to meet Tyrell again. I kind of do want to meet Tyrell again. Miss him. Oh, about toilet paper. Wait, just the toilet paper.
There's a strange rattler
Okay,
standing in your
I can't
bathroom where
just
the
meet the toilet
usually is.
reader.
He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
No.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like? I gotta pee. Open up. Yes.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
Ooh.
You black these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son. That was dope. I love that I'm gonna call him son.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
Okay.
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee EP.
I'm not sure if I approve of you being French, though. I mean, that kind of like...
Anyway, you know
Ruined
Lil
that.
Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Jean-Luc Pissoir.
You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Actually, I actually really like this. Fuck. Oh yes, absolutely. I'm here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Little crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
Did he just call me old? I might be into that, but at the same time, like, I'm definitely not that old. And I'm trying to tell myself that, because, like, I'm very behind in life right now. Don't call me old. Not like this.
If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
Okay. You calling me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
God, I love him. You want me to rap? Oh, I'll wrap you up and put you away. I'm really bad at rapping. And then coming up with lines on the spot, like, not my thing, but sure,
Just
I'll wrap you
crap.
away.
You need to show him that you can crap.
I can crap. I can crap so hard that, like, people's flushing doesn't work. Or it doesn't do enough, let's put it that way. I can crap a little bit too hard. Excuse me? No, I don't get performance anxiety in that regard.
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Little
Ah,
crapper
of
is
course.
always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm just sick because I'm crap at dating.
Dating? Jean-Louis is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. So many.
Alright.
And I do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this.
Of course.
Jean-Louis knows the key to dating is to wow the other party.
That's fair.
The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine, provided you can clean it, you can cut the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
The farting sounds in the background. This sparks joy. Jean-Louis, you spark joy. Do you know that? You think I need to rap to get a date?
Oui.
Am I going to learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Why not from you? Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
Ah, okay. That's fair. Who else then?
You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail.
Okay.
But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
I'm not sure if I can match your skill, man.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Maybe, like, honestly, I'm more interested in friendship. I do like your little raps, your lines, very cool. I'm not sure if I'm, like, interested in love, though, you know? But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat.
Fair.
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Louis?
Yes.
You are wrong!
Rude.
Jean-Louis knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Rude.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
Yeah, I know the bit.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Louis, let alone match his rapier wit.
Was worth a shot, man. Oh god. Big yawn.
You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
I took some EDT meds this morning again. I don't take them always. I took them whenever I think about it and have a big meal in the morning. But I thought, hey, maybe that's gonna help me calm down my brain a little bit. But now I'm EP. Now I'm tired.
Return to L'Île Crapel when you are ready.
Okay. How do I know when I will be ready? I'm not here for I didn't like it that much, I gotta be honest. How about a fan, you know? That seems very nice.
You've never been
Oh,
famous
she's
a day in
so
your life,
cute.
but as you try to evaluate the
love
excitable
her.
figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Okay, not to brag though, but like the closest thing to feeling famous was when I met the brother of a friend of mine. Or in general, like kind of both of them, but specifically the brother. Cause he knows the real alphas provide thing, and that is so weird to have like, I don't know, that was the closest thing to feeling famous, you know? Because I was giving them, so the friends first, because I met them first, a huge chunk of like Real Alphas Provide stickers to have them flying around, right? And I thought they might like them, and they were just like, hey, yeah, I'm a huge fan of this. This is great. I love this image. I know it, actually, you know? You did that, what the fuck? But also, they were like, yeah, my brother's gonna absolutely freak out once he knows this, because apparently he's a huge fan of the Real Alphas Provide poster thingy. And yeah, I actually got to meet him at a convention, and he's very sweet. He's such a cool dude, man. And I can't wait to meet him again. But also, that's besides the point. That was the closest thing I felt to being famous, mainly because the friend also sent me like a screenshot of their brother's reaction, you know, and it was very sweet. Yeah, closest thing I have to that.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Well, I guess she's a fan, right?
Oh my god, this cannot be real.
And I love her voice.
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I do have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality. Yeah, that's actually fair. Sometimes I'm like, no, this does not make sense. I'm pretty sure this was a dream.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
Honestly, I'm a huge fan of fans. Once again, as somebody who struggled cooling down their own body. Huge fan of fans. Great invention. Thank you very much for your existence. Usually doesn't fix the issue. I'm now at that point where I need an AC. But at the same time, like, thank you for existing.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
Okay, maybe I'm just a guy, you know?
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Please don't. And let's get you a paper bag. Please don't. I should probably say that, because like that was my genuine reaction. Why? Are you sick or something?
Only sick with enthusiasm. And maybe sick with some mild food poisoning, but that's totally unrelated.
Why are you sick with some mild food poisoning?
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
You're good. It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
But also, side note, huge fan of the brother, who like knew my my Real Alphas Provide poster thingy, because there were some accidents happening on that convention, and the way he fucking managed that thing, both of them, like my friend and he, both of them handling the whole situation was so fucking impressive, man. I want to learn that. I was like, man, okay, I need to look how to do that, because they did such a great job at like such a stressful situation, especially when it involves like people being, how do I say this, to a certain degree asses, but also not really good when it comes to their health and everything. It was a whole ass mess, and as I said, they were handling the situation like fucking pros.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
What?
You know, see, just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, she looks so cute when she blushes, though. There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself.
You're making a total fool of yourself by saying you're making a total fool of yourself. I know fake it till you make it is, like, not that helpful for many people, and I agree with that, but usually it doesn't help to show how insecure you are, and I'm trying very hard to learn to not have that show all the time, and have myself questioned all the time, because that usually puts, first of all, attention on it, second of all, makes it worse, and makes the other person also feel uncomfortable. And this is one of those things where I'm like, yes, I know, I do understand the desire to, like, be hyper self-aware and everything, to make sure everybody knows how aware you are about, like, your flaws, but it usually does not help, and yeah, as I said, it makes people feel very, very uncomfortable. So, I am trying very hard to, like, ignore those urges, quote unquote, and be like, hey, okay, we are aware of these things, right? But it's not necessarily helpful for the situation to bring that up, you know?
I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Oh, all the fucking time.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
Hell yeah, go for it.
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Of course, if that helps you feel better, absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best! Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here it goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
The question is why? Like, what did I do to deserve a fan? Specifically also in this universe, right? But it's nice to make your acquaintance, Fantina. I'm a huge fan of yours as well. And I also love her design. Like, the whole outfit, but also the hair is so amazing. Even bigger than my mom. Honestly, like, my mom loves me, but I would not call her my biggest fan, honestly. I don't mean that in a, like... How do I say this? My mom is too realistic. Like, if I show her something, she's on the one hand, oh yeah, I really like this. But also she starts criticizing it as well. And I feel like if she were my biggest, like, fan and hype person, and she's just not that. But she's not the type of person to be that, you know? And I honestly don't want her to be. Wait, really?
Uh-huh. Hang on! My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh no, I'm cool with it. I'm okay with this types of stuff. Please don't stalk me though, guys. Thank you very much. Just in this game, I'm okay with it.
Carry on, then. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
What about me is impressive? Like, have you... Seriously, what about it? No way. That's so sweet. Yeah, that sounds like
It's
something
true.
I would say for some
I've
reason.
never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict
Because my
daily
dishwasher
routine with
doesn't
every
get them
single minute,
clean properly.
pre-planned weeks in advance.
That's just the autism. It's not that impressive.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh,
God, I wish that were me.
there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I do need a high piece though, man. I definitely don't do those things. Yeah.
Right? I know that. And it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that is the real art.
Thank you. Thank you for appreciating that.
You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades?
If that would make you happy, sure.
Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Glad you think so.
Yum.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen.
Not only with this pen, you know. Sorry. That was right out in the open.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You're so sweet. That's cause you're not.
Stop being modest. You should design wedding stationery or tattoos or something.
Fun fact, since I studied communications in a semester, I did learn some calligraphy. And it did become part of my handwriting to a certain degree. But that doesn't mean my handwriting looks immaculate in any way, shape, or form. It can look really pretty sometimes, but like most of the time it doesn't.
Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
Yeah, you can tattoo it on you. God, I wish I want a new tattoo.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous
How
of
many fans do I have? Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew.
Please tell me there's fanfic about me. I want to read that fanfic. Like, I'm gonna be one of those annoying, like, if I were to actually have fans, you know, I would read the fanfics if people were, like, write nasty fanfics of me, and I would have the time of my life, but also get really mad, because I know I'm the type of person that people would hardcore mischaracterize. But at the same time, man, I would have so much fun reading that shit, man. I can totally understand why people are severely uncomfortable with that kind of stuff. Seriously. Please be careful when you write RPF in any way, shape, or form, right? And don't let the people know. They don't, like, leave them alone, you know? But at the same time, man, I would be a sucker for that shit, especially because I love crack fake and stuff like that. I would perceive it as exactly that.
Yeah, you have a fan club.
Are they also all oscillating fans?
No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
Ah, not creepy at all.
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How did everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice.
What the fuck is Gruyere?
Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Alright. That is pretty funny. Oh yeah, I get it, alright. Yeah, I don't wanna like... I wanna be kind, right? But I also don't...
We're having our weekly meetup real soon.
He's gonna ask me to join, right?
I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think about it.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible
Because I got a feeling this might cross some boundaries that are
so much
not
for the
that
autograph.
cool, you know, power imbalances and the likes. Oh, I do want to meet the treadmill. I know what he looks like. What do you want? The tinfoil hat again?
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure.
Obviously.
I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad. But also in regards to the ADHD medication, right? Sorry, like my autoplay started. Since I'm late on my T-shots, my ADHD has gotten so much worse, and I have to. I hope that they help me counteract that a little bit, because turns out the best and most stable solution against my ADHD, of course, it doesn't cure it or anything, but it just helps me being a lot more balanced with all these kinds of things. Is actually testosterone. Makes my autism worse though, but honestly I can deal with that a little better. Now autism is just a lot more stable, quote unquote, as long as I am in like a living situation as I am right now, which means I'm unemployed. And therefore I don't have like the type of, how do you say this, expectations that would absolutely fuck me over. Yeah. That's the only reason why I don't mind those traits getting stronger, if you know what I mean. Is like I do not have my environment in control. If you were to see my flat, you would know what I mean with that. But it's like I don't have any other people who are messing with it, right? And who are messing with me. It's all my terms, and holy fuck, that's like that makes everything so fucking manageable. That sounds bad, question mark.
I have no idea. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath.
But yeah, also you
Based
should
on your
have never put me in
conduct,
this
maybe I shouldn't
situation.
care, but damn it, I still do.
No,
Anyway, I have a solution.
I appreciate your care for me.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Okay. And if the Dateviators cease... That makes sense, honestly. I didn't expect this game to actually have quests.
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't
Mood.
charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh.
Mood. I get
But
that.
remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Okay, I still haven't figured out how the fuck to do that.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships.
You're right.
I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast. It's going okay, I guess. I'm having a tough time. No, I'm actually having a really good time with them.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something.
Oh, you're more than just good for something.
How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utility. Let's chat about you. Can I realize you, Skylar? let's go right. Like, I like being direct. not a fan of small talk before. If like there's actually if you ever interact with me, don't ever be like, oh hey, how are you, what you doing, whatever the fuck. No, please, if you want something from me, ask outright. I really appreciate that, because I don't trust anybody coming at me with like anything beforehand, and I like being helpful. I like being asked for help, you know? Like to me it's usually not a situation of like, oh, this person wants only talks to me if they want something from me. No, I'm glad if people want something from me. I like feeling needed, you know? Anyways.
No.
No? Ah, man.
Well, just not yet.
Okay. Is this like some quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Yes. Yes, definitely.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
Alright, that's interesting.
Some of us here still have things to do before we go.
So like ghosts, basically.
I call it unfurnished business.
Okay, that's funny. Clever. I'm a sucker for bad puns.
It's trademarked.
No, of course.
Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house.
Honestly, first of all, I realize like the ADHD meds kicking in, and it does make me feel significantly better right now. I'm glad I made the decision to take them right now. I just hope I'm not gonna feel really bad tonight, because that's why I don't take them on a regular basis, because the crash can get quite bad for me personally, and can cause me to have like panic attacks and in general like meltdowns and all that kind of fun stuff, because it can fuck me over emotionally a lot, which is why I don't take for example, Vyvanse, I think that's what it's called in English, which I technically like more when they're in effect. However, once they're not in effect, holy shit, I'm doing so bad, and I'm doing really bad for several days, actually. And it's really bad, and it makes me feel like, okay, all the work I've put into becoming emotionally stable is just gone. I would not recommend, like, not a good side effect for me personally. But I'm glad for everyone who that does work, and the ones that I'm taking now are a little less harsh when they get off, at least to me personally. They're a little less strong when they work, but like, it's probably better that they're a lot more subtle for me personally.
None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual.
Thank you very much, I appreciate that.
As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
Honestly, fair point.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
I'm glad to hear that we can get everybody realized. Because I'm always scared of like, okay, locking myself out of stuff, and I'm glad that like we can just technically do it all. Okay, I see now what my quest is.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished.
Does everybody want to get realized though?
Yeah, finished.
Yeah, I know. Alright, good to know. Okay, let's talk to this. No, I need to. Okay, this code.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Well, someone gonna be.
Oh, good point. You really should get out more once this is over. Might improve your social skills. I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting.
Bro, I only have so much.
He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island.
Of course.
He's so clever, but I'm on to him.
So the thing about this tinfoil hat, and I call you foily, the problem with this is I don't have that many charges today, okay? Like, I can't rush it as much as I would like. I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators.
Of course.
My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Can we talk more about reanimation gluons? Like, what are those? Yeah, I just saw a YouTube short that told me that I should probably study physics, which is I should not be studying physics. So of course I am very interested in these things.
There'll be talk about reanimation gluons much later, I promise. All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators.
I'm
Any
hurrying.
questions?
Nope.
Good. You shouldn't have a single question about any of this. Regardless, I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just
Why
found
did you
out.
name his
He's only
name?
11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you
Why
can
does-
destroy the Dateviators.
Howard have his own Wi-Fi? That's kind of weird. Did he bully his parents into giving him his own Wi-Fi so he could play Fortnite with the boys? Is that why? Alright. Go. Can I finally please befriend this treadmill?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He
Oh, I like the
stares down at
music.
you, cutting a
I'm here
truly
for it.
intimidating figure.
And I think I like him too.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Okay. Christoph. Hello, Christoph. That wheel in his crotch. What the fuck, bro? Whoa, you're big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
What who is his voice actor? I need to know. Do I know this voice actor, maybe? Yeah, I love the body positivity.
I am positive I have a body,
Yes, I am positive too.
and I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly.
So we have heard several different accents. Are we going to meet a German accent at some point too?
Yes! Body positivity. I understand.
So I can make fun of them without it being, like, rude, because I'm German myself, you know what I mean? French are the exception, of course.
I am a genius.
Ah, okay. Ah, you know. Genius, do you like your mind as much as you like your body? I like that,
course
that's
I do.
cool.
To do otherwise would be...
I should honestly try that too.
Are you accusing me of being illogical?
No, I'm not. No,
You refute my accusation.
I do.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
I love that he's laughing at that. Yeah, we can fight if that's what you want. I like beating up people, like, in a consensual manner, you know?
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
Like, fighting is foreplay, you know? That's what I always say. May I suggest fighting is foreplay? That should be my gimmick Tumblr account. Because whenever, like, my friends talk about something, oh, like, girls are fighting, I don't fucking know, right? May I suggest fighting is foreplay?
And glory shall be mine.
Yeah, we will see about that, Christoph. I might be tiny, but, like, that just means I can go to your weak areas more easily, you know? Doom. Let's go eep. God, I feel a little bad. So, I think I mentioned this before. I'm playing Pikmin Bloom, usually, or played Pikmin Bloom. I haven't played in like 2 weeks or something, and I still have friends who are like inviting me for stuff. And like, I'm sorry, guys, I haven't touched it in a while, and I'm scared of touching it. You know, what sometimes happens. Let's maybe continue to run around the house without the glasses first, and see if there's something special we can do about it. And since I just got the achievement that we've unlocked 50 of the characters. And I think we overall have 100 of the characters. I want to meet Keys. I'm not sure yet. Maybe the lamp. I think a lamp could be interesting. Let's go meet the lamp.
For a moment, you wonder if your deviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
They seem cute.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Fucking Halo, that's such a cool idea to have the ring light behind them.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Hey Lux. That's such a cool androgynous voice. Full respect on that voice acting right now, because I feel like it's very difficult to actually nail an androgynous voice. I'm not a badge, much less plural batches.
Oh, MG, you are so touchy. We do not love that for you. Anyway, I wasn't even talking to you.
Who are you talking to?
Follow me on Instagram and find out.
Yeah, I don't use Instagram, by the way. Fun fact, I do have an Instagram account. It's privated by now because I haven't uploaded anything in like 5 years or something. I don't fucking know. And I don't want to use it. I hate Instagram. Like, in general, I don't like social media. Tumblr is the only platform I actually enjoy being on. I try Blue Sky, and I will use Blue Sky for any NSFW stuff that I have open, but I'm never gonna touch Twitter again. Not even because it was so toxic for me, I just, like, never warmed up with it, you know? And I'm not gonna start now after it's not Twitter anymore, you know?
Or MeTube.
Oh, MeTube.
Or MyFace.
Okay.
Or Twiddler.
Twiddler.
Or Gaslight.
Oh, that's such a good social media name, Gaslight. Are you an influencer? What's Gaslight? Let me know.
It's about lights.
Okay.
You wouldn't get it.
Yeah, I wouldn't because I'm not a light. I'm more of a, like, shade, you know? So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
I kind of like that it looks like they have, leg braces. I'm sorry for misgendering you. Just like, I don't know, I think it's cool.
We don't use that word anymore.
Oh, is it problematic?
We use the term influnker.
Influnker, of course.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Fair, of course. I see, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
It absolutely is. And also, this is a best sign. So, for all the cis people who might be watching, right? Generally, if you end up misgendering a trans person, it's fine to just like correct yourself and move on. But I thought this might be very interesting for some people because I see myself as non-binary / agender or whatever the fuck. I I don't fuck with gender. I hate gender. Like, I just don't put that shit on me, right? I want nothing to do with that, right? Which is also why I have like the they in my have picked for this game they them pronouns and have them as part of my pronouns, right? But that doesn't mean just because like I personally don't fuck with gender that like society hasn't imposed their gender on me, and it's not part of my brain, so I still gender other people and I still misgender them, and that happens, and it's normal and it's not great, of course, don't get me wrong, I'm trying to work on that, but at the same time it's like in most cases not that big a deal as long as you like show that you are trying and that you have like the best intentions in mind and actually working on it, you know, because a lot of the time you see like specifically cis people who are like, oh no, I'm so sorry, and oh, I'm usually not like that, and whatever the fuck. No, like that shit happens, like, bro, it's fine. Let's move on. It's I know this is something you try, and you will get there, you know? You will get there. It takes a lot of practice. We can't just like flip that switch in our brain and just suddenly, oh, this person is non-binary, so now I don't associate gender with them. I wish that how that worked, and maybe it works for some people. Fucking good for them. I'm really jealous of that, but just like because I for some reason can't apply this to myself a lot of the time. I still struggle applying it to other people, which is just weird, but well, it's from years of socialization in this very binary system, you know? Anyways, in real life, I go with very much like, hey, I don't fucking care about pronouns, use whatever the fuck for me. And on the internet, I do have also the he, him in there, mainly because it kind of signifies that I do feel more, how to say this, comfortable on a more masculine spectrum of things, if that makes sense. But to me, that doesn't really have to do with my own sense of gender and stuff. Fun fact on the side, I'm also considering actually putting an it's in there, because thanks to Murderbot, it made me a lot more like open to the concept of it's pronouns and everything, and just realized, okay, maybe I do actually like that too. Holy fuck, man. But I'm not there yet where I will actually like put that in my classic how do I say this, pronouns section. But yeah, a friend of me actually gave me a German it pronoun pin, which was very cute because they got it from a Pride event, and I still have it on my back now, and I think it's really sweet, and it's actually from our satirical posse originally, but yeah, it fits very well on my pin back, and if anybody ends up using it's in German for me because of that reason, I'm not gonna mind. Which is also funny, because thinking about it, back then, the first time somebody used different pronouns for me without asking, it was it's, right? Because in German we don't have like a gender neutral, like we don't have they, them. You know, we are trying to implement one, basically just Germanizing they, them with they, deren, for example, right? But usually, like, a lot of people go for, like, just don't fucking use pronouns for me. But back then, I think it was in 2016, I think, in boarding school, when somebody was, like, cutting my hair, and they were basically just started using it for me, and I don't know why. I felt insulted at first because I thought they were like trying to insult me, but after I brought it up, they were like, hey, that wasn't what I meant. This was actually meant in a way of like trying to respect you as a like, because you do seem very genderqueer, and since we don't really have a German version of like non-binary pronouns, that's what I defaulted to, and I'm like, holy fuck, that's interesting, and I don't mind it anymore. But like back then, it at first felt like they were trying to dehumanize me, you know what I mean? And since then, I've come a long way, and I mean, society has come a long way as well. Anyways, that was almost 10 years ago, holy fuck. Right, so what does an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
Are you sure?
We light up everyone's life.
That's cute.
We make everyone's life better.
Yes, you already said that. Could you improve my life? Let's see. How could you improve
Could
my
I?
life?
Yes.
Will you?
Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing.
I don't think that would make my life
Or
any better.
I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about your services.
Okay, congratulations!
Let me drink some. Please, guys, stay hydrated.
I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package.
No, don't charge me yet. I just want to know what it is before I pay anything for it.
It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook,
Why would I need 6 copies of your ebook? Is this a pyramid scheme?
a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the Living Light Lounge,
Ah, yes.
where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
So, you're a scammer. Thanks. Wait, no, I was just making a joke.
That's totally okay. You can cancel anytime.
Thank God, I want to cancel right now.
Sorry, I should have been more clear. You can cancel anytime after the first 3 years.
Oh, amazing. This is illegal.
Oh, okay, call the cops. Or write a strongly worded email to Instagram. I am sure they will respond right away. XOXO, bye.
Alright. I mean, so far it doesn't seem like I have any repercussions from this, so I don't mind. Yeah, let's take keys. Let's meet this individual.
A beauty dressed in
Oh.
black and gold stands
Oh,
before
I
you,
am
her
gone
eyes
for
closed
her.
and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
Keys. Girl. Kind of rude of you to slay this hard. I am dead. Like, we couldn't even talk.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming,
Yeah, I don't need...
your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
That's also another reason why you know this gameplay takes place in America, like, the assumption that you can hear your air conditioning. I'm one of the special German people who have recently gotten an AC, but said AC is not in my flat yet. And I don't know if that will ever happen, because, I am very tempted to be very mean to my stepdad, who is probably gonna end up being the one to drive the AC towards my flat. Because he's being an ass in the past couple of weeks, and it's really not cool. Anyways.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world.
And I can respect that. Maybe I should just move on.
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Discreetly... No, let's let her be.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
And it makes her worse in the sense of, like, she has beautiful eyes, so it just makes her even prettier.
The end.
Oh, her voice.
How was that?
How was what?
Why, the piece I just performed.
You were playing? I thought you were napping. Sure, right, sure, of course, I'm smart and I know stuff.
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one before.
Honestly, the man was a genius.
It's really just pause, 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 beautiful.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
I don't think so, no. Is that Dulcimer? Who is Dulcimer? Like, what are we pointing at something?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment.
Okay.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start,
Oh,
as if they couldn't already hear it.
her hair, like, in the form of a note is so cool, actually. But also in general, I really appreciate that this game takes use of, like, black hair structure as well. Like, just going ham with the hairstyles. It's so pretty and such a good idea.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
Hey, congratulations. I know how fucking honoring it can be to be working with people that you adore, like admire, whose work you admire specifically as well.
I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen.
I also love like the shoulder piece that's kind of like the piano wing. Is that what you? I don't know what the thing that's standing from. I don't know shit about instruments, as you can see.
The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
Yes, that's the one and only song I know to play on a piano / keyboard or whatever the fuck. So it's fascinating that she doesn't have background music, by the way, compared to the others. But also, I do know. No, I don't. Like, it's way too overkill to say, oh yeah, play the keyboard a little bit or the piano or whatever the fuck. No, I play. I got a keyboard when I was small, when I was a kid, not because I actually took lessons, but mostly because I was wishing for one after I fell in love with a song, a movie song, background song, and I wanted to learn that. And well, I learned it. It was actually really, really easy to learn, and I learned a couple of other things thanks to YouTube. Fuck yes, YouTube. I'm not gonna share which songs it is because it's a little bit embarrassing. However, I think I might be able to still play some of that, but not the whole thing. And just in general, it would be more muscle memory. Like the moment I would have to think about what I'm actually doing, I'm gonna forget it all.
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the Payday loan commercial, that would be funny. I don't know, I think it's a repressed memory. It's Valdivian's hold music, I can't get it out of my head. I like the thing about Valdivian's hold music, I can't get it out of my head because it's so sad.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
No, he's not. No, a company I used to work for.
Ah, I must say I'm rather confused now.
Very fair.
Well,
Cannot blame
whatever
you.
you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
No, that's so sweet. Maybe I should try to elaborate on the Valdivian's hold music. Hey keys, maestro. Why do they always vanish so quickly? I want to meet River again. I kind of don't want to meet River again, but no. No, we gotta stay strong.
A red-haired
Oh,
traveler
I love
lifts her goggles to
her.
peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Yes. By your love? Question mark? I'm not sure if I fully understand you.
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. Was made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
That's so cute. I love her.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Yeah, that's such a cute name too. Suits her.
So, where are you from?
Well, we're in my house. Nowhere. I am from a Void. And
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
yeah, man. The accent of executive dysfunction.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
That's very fair. As I mentioned before, I'm really bad at geography. The only reason I know maybe like a little bit more about where certain places are, especially like in Europe, is because I've been there, right? Like, I only know that Bratislava is like the capital of Slovakia, not because I learned it as I should have in school, because I've been there. Like, it's the only way for me to learn any type of geography, or at least to retain any type of geography, let's put it that way.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
God, I feel you so much. It is a brain problem indeed.
Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
It also helps to make friends in different places of the world, right? And you associate that friend with, like, this country and the city that they're from with that country too. And that helps a lot in geography too.
Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Yes. Why can't you just wrap around like everyone else seems to be able to do? What do you mean with it? I'm not sure if I understand this question that I'm asking right now.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Yeah, I don't know, that's weird. Like, so far she has not been too forward for me personally. I really, really like her attitude and general vibe. Something that I can get along with quite well, I feel like. That can't be. It seems so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be.
I mean, that can be a fun game, I guess, as long as you're not ending up accidentally insulting someone, I guess.
And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Yeah, because, I don't think you can actually look at somebody and know what their house is gonna be, but I think it's still a fun game. It's a nice icebreaker, right?
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
No.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
I just gotta get a stronger ego and just be a little bit more chill, you know?
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
I mean, you need to try less, but honestly, that's easier said than done. Because in my case, if I were to just try less, I wouldn't get anywhere, because I would just not leave my flat. I would just like not communicate with people at all. So that's fair, but still. Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I don't like dating in the first place. That's why I go the friends to lovers route, which is also not great sometimes because it can get quite risky. I got a feeling like Dorian might be able to sing a song about that, but you end up meeting friends and you get very close and you like friends, and then suddenly there's romantic interest in the middle and it kind of messes things up. And if it doesn't work out in the end, you don't not only lose like your partner but also your best friend, you know. But at the same time, I feel like a partner should be your best friend too, in a way. Doesn't mean you shouldn't have also like other best friends, quote unquote, or really good friends or whatever. This a best friend implies a ranking that don't necessarily mean to imply here, right? It's just you're not fully into like relationship anarchy and the likes, which hell yeah, if that works for you. There is a certain sense of like different priorities, and as I mentioned last time, I do need priorities between my friends and a little bit of a system. Because a little bit of like how close am I to someone and stuff like that. But to be fair, all of these things might also change in the future or whatever, because I only recently learned in the past couple of years what actual secure friendships can feel like, and I treasure those and I don't want to fucking lose those. And they do feel effortless for me personally at the moment, and I hope they feel the same, like my friends feel the same, right? I'm always a little bit scared that there might be a difference in how much energy we put into a friendship and stuff. And I try to check in on a regular basis if there's something that they would like for me to do to like improve on our friendship a little bit more, if you know what I mean. But at the same time, man, God, I treasure these people so much, and I hope I will never actually lose them.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
One of the things that I can definitely improve upon is actually writing down people's birthdays and congratulating them, because so July is one of those months that like so many people in my environment have birthdays, and I have, well, already missed 2 of my best friends' birthday, and they can be very subtle about it, and I appreciate that when they subtly try to remind me, but at the same time, man, they shouldn't have to, you know?
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh!
This reminds me, I'm gonna write one of those down because I don't think I've actually put them in my calendar yet. Hmm. 12th. Oh, I've already put it down. Hell yeah. Past me has been smart. I've not put this one down. Okay. Another friend's birthday. I thought I had written this one down, but instead I wrote the other one down. Birth. There we go. Hello. Why aren't you showing up? Yes. There we go. Well, let me make sure it gets repeated. Edit, repeat every year, repeat on the estate forever. Because my friends will be alive forever, of course. Another friend has sent me something. I want to check this out. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm gonna read this message now. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I'm here. I'm back. Somebody shared an artist with me that I think she might actually want to work with together at some point. In video games and stuff like that, and I actually knew some of the artist's fan art, so I was like, oh, I know this one. Very sweet. I'm glad you shared it with me.
I just had the best idea.
What's the best idea? Tell me.
You're running into the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places. Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds amazing. I love that. But what do you mean? What did I not understand?
Speak plain, guys. Speak plain.
I don't know. I understood her. I don't know what the problem is.
You're speaking with objects all over the house. You know, some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, guy. Come on. Don't be mean, game.
They're
I understood
from
her.
somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Maybe you should, like, also try to befriend them and not just make them, like, your token friends. You know, that kind of feels weird.
This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
That's cute, though.
It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
That's perfect. Two birds with one stone, or as we Germans would say, zwei Fliegen mit einer Klappe. Welcome to the daily German lesson.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
I want to be able to shut up, though. I thought you said that everyone runs away from you. Why don't you just look stuff up online? No, I don't think that's smart. I thought you said that everyone runs away from you.
Yeah, well, then I'll stand on the other side of them so they run towards you.
Good point. We are gonna make a great team.
Come on, please. Pretty please. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
What the fuck is a cartouche?
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Absolutely exploration buddies. I'm with you here. Sure, why not?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign
I actually
lands.
really like her, genuinely.
And let me
Like,
know if you need any help.
She seems like the type of person I would love to hang out with.
It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can
Oh, I
give you an idea of
loved
their general location,
geocaching
but
back
if
in
you
the
wanna find
day.
those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Yeah, no, that might come across as racist. But usually, yeah. Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry
Alright.
too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically.
Right?
So, what do you say?
You're very right.
You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Sure. Give me hints. I don't mind.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint,
I'm-
hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. As me mother used to say, if you want to broaden your horizons, follow your stomach. If you don't stay well fed, pretty soon you'll be toast.
So I should talk to the toaster.
She said it exactly like that. My mom was a weird lady. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Alright. Any other leads?
Someone with world experience. Hard to think of someone who fits that description.
Description. I see.
Description. Sorry, bit me tongue. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads? Give me all the
You know,
rumors.
there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a
Sorry,
little
magician
scatterbrained.
stuff? Do we have magician stuff? like I'm missing something here. I do not like the other two make sense. It's probably a desk, and of course the toaster, but I'm not sure about this one right now. Any other leads?
I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. I
Alright.
speak with Bo. She's great with quests.
The fuck is Bo?
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little
Any other
scatterbrained.
leads?
Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's
Oh
from
yeah,
overseas.
TV. We haven't talked to the TV yet. That's a smart choice.
I don't suppose you got any merchant. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
Gosh, there are so many
I want all the
options.
rumors.
Before sending running all over the place, maybe you should grab a cup of coffee. That'll keep your brain
Yeah,
active
Kopi. We
while
haven't
you're
talked to
exploring.
Kopi yet
Hope that
either.
helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Whoa, I don't have any hits left.
Alright. Okay, the hunt is on.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Alright, I want to talk to the TV first, I think.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is
Ooh.
not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from
So
you
cool.
certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
They seem so cool, man.
Even before they speak,
I also like
you
their
can feel a
music.
frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance! The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer!
The Uber viewer and sometimes okay.
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream!
I do appreciate their like static on their outfit. It looks surprisingly cool.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Oh, I'm being catered to. Oh, I like being catered to.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like...
Yeah, I mean, makes sense that you're called Telly.
Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
No, that's the first time I hear about this, but I like
Smokes,
you.
folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Only 5,000. That's kind of limited. I don't really watch TV. Yeah, I don't really watch TV anymore. Although I do, I gotta be honest. I miss old-fashioned TV. I know nowadays with video on demand and stuff's a lot easier, but I do kind of miss this concept of, hey, every week around this time, this thing is gonna happen, and you're gonna sit down with people that you love, and you're gonna watch it. I do appreciate it, and I do miss this, like, outside schedule thing. Specifically, because I do love schedules, but I'm having a hard time keeping them up myself. And if they're imposed by myself, you know, so if they're like just a gentle suggestion by the outside, like for example, a TV channel, they can give me a lot of like stability in my day-to-day life. I really appreciate that, and it's extra frustrating when something comes in between that though. For example, there's this German show that I like to watch with my mum, and it's always there on 6 p.m. throughout the week. It's like a quiz show thingy. It's really cute, and the annoying thing that I think it's during the summer, they have a summer break type thingy, and a different show shows, and I don't like that show, and it's just really annoying. Anyways, I don't really watch TV.
That's just cause you never had a selection this baller, Carla.
Probably, yeah.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
Yeah,
5,000
assumed you are.
channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Okay, I do adore their eyes so much.
Can Val Diviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Yeah, no, I doubt that, because Valdiviflix is ass. We do know that.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Musty? I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, some people are into that, though. Well, how's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Yeah. Sounds fair.
Fair and fair alike. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind? I don't want to go blind.
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
Okay.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Of course. Should I also ask my doctor about certain other side effects? Okay, let's do this.
Loading programming. Loading programming. Optimizing for comedy. Haha. Analyzing for reality. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, nobody needs reality, right?
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And...
Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Oh god, I've never finished Breaking Bad. I gotta be honest. I had like 2 run-ins with the show, and I always stopped at different points. I never ended up finishing it. I did finish Better Call Saul though, and I think I've heard many people love the last season. I gotta be honest, I don't know what I think about the last season. I think I didn't like it very much. It was too artsy for me. Usually I don't mind artsiness, but like with Better Call Saul, it kind of didn't really fit in for me personally. But yeah, otherwise I really love Better Call Saul. Mike, my beloved. Mike. Sigh.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose.
Thank you.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Maybe I should just go. Yeah, none of these are really like what I'm looking for. I do have a soft spot for certain reality formats. The biggest offender being GNTM, because I actually do watch that, and I do feel very bad for it because we know how like questionable it is. So I guess that's probably the closest thing I can get. Especially with, I also really like The Mole. I guess reality competition it is. I don't know what the fuck local community access means, but I'm curious. Maybe I'm just gonna pick that to figure it out.
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah, why not? How else am I gonna learn close-up magic? What the fuck
Look,
does that
I'll be
mean?
straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Rude. You asked me. You're my telly. I own you.
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours.
Why not?
You get each other?
I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold.
Am I going on the hate track with them? Are they gonna hate me right now?
Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise,
hasta la vista, baby.
I'm sorry, Telly. You're being mean. Okay, let's talk to Mr. Vent. No. Maybe this magazine. Love magazine. That's good.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you.
I love the tattoos though, they're very cute.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Why not?
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well...
You were reading like love romance stuff. It didn't even seem like it was like supernatural romance or whatever the fuck, or dark romance. No, this just like the thing that I was waking you up from was all pink and all love, and I don't think there was anything scary inside outside of like the scariness of commitment, maybe.
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
All right. Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
You're probably right, but it could be a very fun conversation too.
It would probably go something like this.
That's a good zombie impression. Wow, you speak zombie? You watch your language, Buster.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Oh, Lyric, that's a cute name. And I love that they don't got legs.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Fuck. Maybe so. Let's be non-committal.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
So some would call you a bookworm, I see.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
No, thank you. I like it when people don't make me ask. Huge fan of people just telling me about themselves, because I'm really bad at asking questions. So I like to just like be like, hey, yeah, no, you're interesting. Just trust that you're interesting. Tell me about yourself. I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? Yeah, what are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Interesting.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Sounds like you would.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Chuck Tingle! Chuck Tingle, my beloved! Sorry, I need to, I was recently talking with friends about Chuck Tingle. I think I need to make a screenshot of this. I'm gonna send it to them. Wait, let me open, I gotta, getting very distracted right now. Chuck Tingle. Honestly, it's so fair that Chuck Tingle makes an appearance here. Because, like, this is a Chuck Tingle novel, kind of, right? Especially with the whole, like, capitalism criticism, queerness, dating objects. I really appreciate this. Hello, my friend. I don't know who the fuck Chuck Tingle is. Google him. Please. Anyways, let's continue.
This Chuck Pringle fellow.
Chuck
really
Pringle.
on the object erotica market.
Yes. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
And I assume you have many balls. I've never read a Chuck Tingle book though, I gotta be honest with you guys. I want to. I'm considering listening to some of his audiobooks. Just to finally broaden my horizon in that regard.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
I can respect that. Do you have a favorite genre to write? Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. I feel like that was kind of rude.
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming.
You're not a great writer?
I am a reader, but not.
That's fair. I feel that one hard. But also, it might just be you're not very well practiced as a writer yet. If you would want to be a writer, you could still become one, you know?
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature, that seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
Yeah, why not?
Very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
Oh, no, that's not fun. As an artist with a lot of artist block, no. Would not recommend.
All right. I'll
Don't
get
think
to
writer's block is any better.
But when you return, ready shall I be.
Alright. Alright, we don't have any charges left. I love the sparks in the air. Let us turn off this faucet, please. Why isn't it stopping? Okay. Okay, this is normal. Maybe Sinclair is having a problem. I already forgot what his actual name was. Anyways. Anything else? Cause like
Business or pleasure?
Shut up. Shut up, buddy. Can I? Yes, I can use. Oh, it would be so funny if I can use the flush and then talk to River. Toilet water. Beautiful. Can I also talk to the soap?
Ooh.
No, we don't have. Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay, cool. Let's go upstairs and sleep in the hopes that we might finally get a nightmare. I don't know if that's actually like how you can encounter the nightmare. I just assume that's how you might encounter the nightmare. I want to talk to the soap. Is there soap up here as well? Bubble bath. I'm gonna use the one downstairs specifically. This is not the downstairs. This is the downstairs. Alright, let's talk to the soap.
You're back!
Oh no, it's Sinclair. I was talking to the soap. Bro. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side.
Oh no, not the tough side.
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
They laid out your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog.
Oh yes, Sudsy.
Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
I would go there too, honestly. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries? What the fuck are those?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Well, that sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. but good for headaches.
Great. Like, you're not gonna have headaches if you're dead, I guess. Up until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
Okay. Exclamation point.
It was Thursday.
Ah, of course. Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or...
As you do.
I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Making my way downtown, walking down...
Aimlessly, you see?
Aimlessly, yes. I'm getting that. Would you please just get to the bloody point?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before.
Ooh, an alley. Can I romance the alley, please?
It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it.
Okay.
So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Ooh, a fortune teller. A fortune teller? Yes, a fortune teller.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Of course.
She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
A strange how?
They were business cards.
Oh, no, not business cards. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
I don't think that's a business card though, bro. Wait, I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Ah, of course, sorry. Good question.
The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said,
No, not that one. Why not?
Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session.
Fair. I'm going to curse you now.
I'm going to curse you because of it.
Of course.
And then she cursed me.
Cursed you. How?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Yeah, of course. I don't know, I don't think sinks are detestable objects. Go home and think about what you've done. Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink.
And then he became a sink.
Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do it for Sudsy, not for you, Martin. I gotta be honest, yes, I love Sudsy. I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Yes. Maggie, the magnifying glass, probably.
Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Alright. I'm so sorry, we're gonna have to talk to River again.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black.
River and Lady Memorabilia, is that her name? I already forgot it again. I do ship these two kind of though. I can see it. Look at them.
You recognize Lady Memoria right away.
Lady Memoria.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
River. I hate the sentence, just be yourself, because I feel like that, like, the yourself, it requires you to define yourself in some way, shape, or form. Not a fan. Just be yourself. just be. You know?
Yeah.
Just exist.
Excellent.
You're good just the way you are.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Evil, evil bot, go away. Thank you for your very helpful contribution to this.
Oh, hey.
Hi. You seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Stop asking this question. Have you tried just being yourself? You choose the one you like the best, honestly, yeah.
That's not how it works for me. I want to know what people like best so I can just be that. I can't even help changing, you know?
And it's okay that you constantly change. It's a very human thing to do.
Even if
feel
I
like it's
did have a
weird when
preference
people
for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
I like you just the way you are, no matter what state that is. Yeah, that's the thing, but we don't know her yet. You know? This is kind of like a strange assumption to make. Because, like, I do want to say that, because I really like her, you know? But, like, I don't think we know her that well yet, because, like, she definitely hasn't shown her whole self to us yet, because, like, she's too insecure to do that. So making that assumption of, like, oh, I like you just the way you are, it's weird when you know that, like, the person that she is, you probably haven't met yet. No? But I'm still gonna go with that one, I think.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Do you mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead.
Let's just be alone together. A certain couch has told me that.
I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around.
Have I seen the worst sides of you, though?
I'm so glad you're still here.
You haven't shown a very bad side. I mean, the worst thing you did is just run away without comment, but man, like, I get that desire to do so. You're way too much, but you're still hot. Fuck off. I know what it's like to feel lost.
I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go.
Who else am I supposed to be? Like, I can't just, like, stop being me, you know?
You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide. behind whatever you think I am. Whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Man. I don't know, she's such a fucking mood, man. Get to know the messy, real river.
What if you don't like her?
Hell, you might hate me too, right? Like, that's the thing. So, I really liked this one sentence that I read about Kojima talking about his game that, like, apparently Death Stranding 2 was too liked too much, that he didn't get any negative feedback, and that, like, that's not real art, and, like, that's not good art if everyone likes it, you know? And I'm trying to kind of get behind that a little bit more, especially with also my own personality and my own being, because I do have some people pleaser tendencies and all that kind of fun stuff. And this concept of like, hey, yeah, not everybody's gonna like you, and that's okay. Not everybody's gonna like you, and that actually makes you so much more worth, you know? Like, I don't know. It doesn't necessarily change your worth, actually. Like, the worth of everybody's the same and all that kind of shebang, you know, but I don't know, I really liked that different perspective of considering, hey, not everybody needs to like you, and it's probably a good thing that not everybody likes you, you know? Not everyone will like you, and that's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me.
It is scary, though. I fully agree.
Thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
Yeah. Ask yourselves, I guess.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
Thank you, River. Can we talk to the first aid kid?
You see a medic
Ooh,
with
she's
bright
sweet.
eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
God, I love her.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
And to make the bandages a hijab is such a smart idea, honestly. Here to see the doctor, are you? I'm here to see hotties. Yeah, honestly, that's what I am here for.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
I'm sorry, that sounds a lot of work. I hope you're not overworking yourself. I know saving lives can be exhausting. I also love that she's like all in practical clothing, like the white pants with those boots and everything. I do like that style.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
I don't think so, no. I was actually... the friends that I meet up, like two of the friends that I meet up on a regular basis, they bought themselves like a blood pressure measuring thingy. And we of course measured my blood pressure, and the thing was always saying that it's not really working as well as it's supposed to be for some reason. Like, we couldn't apply it perfectly. Maybe because I'm too tiny, whatever, I don't fucking know. But yeah, apparently I have a dream blood pressure. Very sexy with me. Nope, no ulcer or anything life-threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Honestly, I can't blame her. If I was in her situation, I would probably also, like, be excited if I just didn't just have to put a plaster on something, like a band-aid. That's the word.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
That's very fair, man. Cool. Really hope it's not me. Yeah.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
Of course I will. I know you're gonna have a shitload of fun helping me out.
I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes.
Yes.
Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date.
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
She's probably also that one meme about like oh, I never liked sex. Let me I'm gonna tell you the whole story of Lord of the Rings or whatever. You know the one I'm talking about. Like that's probably her. Honestly, I'm more into that too. I might actually appreciate my partner talking about their special interests more than us having sex in certain ways. Maybe you could combine the two, you know? Didn't realize I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze, or sutures, or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy.
It is pretty cool.
Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that darling lacerated one will be duck soup.
Lacerated, you're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of metacarpals, eh?
I've got that offer. You sneaky little sufferer. I'm gonna, like, whenever one of my friends decides not to tell me about, like, any of them being, like, in pain, like, I'm gonna be like, you sneaky little sufferer. I don't think metacarpals are all good good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
Yeah, sure, you can double
Take
check.
it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry.
You're right.
After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
No, not scarlet fever. Well, what century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
Absolutely, yes, I agree.
And I am here to provide said right.
Thank you.
Now, produce your fingers, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake, fine, here.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Yeah. Yes.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
Alright.
Do you know what that means?
I mean, you just kind of told me infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
It means you're not dead yet, at least.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point! But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
No. Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
I love your funny words, magic woman.
Gangrene.
No. From a splinter? Oh, please.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I really think you're blowing this out of proportion.
Do you? Do you? I see. so you would rather wait and see. Allow the infection to spread under its epidermal shield until the enemy has a non-dislodgeable foothold in your precious body and you can no longer ignore the signs and symptoms.
Absolutely, I'm not that great at going to the doctor.
We'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
Sure, you can do
Preventing
that.
spread and
My
all.
own fault.
I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true, like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
I'm surprised that we didn't get, like, a content-aware thing, because I feel like talking about amputations like this, and in general the whole situation, might upset some people. I'm very chill with these types of things, but, like, I guess, like, content-aware should have been a thing here.
Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The
I
world's
will.
a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
I hope my liver's not failing. This might really trigger some people, and trigger some people's hypochondria or something, I could imagine. I don't know, I feel like this should get like a content-aware thing, and we didn't get it, right? Or did I just completely forgot about it? I'm pretty sure my liver's okay, love the concern though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
Thank you, I got a feeling like this is a kink for you, and I'm not shaming.
And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
You absolutely do. No, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
Honestly, I wish more doctors would be like you, because honestly, I've made too many, like, I've heard too many stories about people being like, yeah, so my doctor just, like, dismissed me with my symptoms, and later on it turns out it was something very, very bad, so, like, more doctors should be like her, please.
That's a big responsibility.
It is.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Thank you for that. I'll bet your handwriting is hard to read. Of course it is. She's a doctor.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
I don't think they're proud of that, though.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy, horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Thank you.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have a plague? Just check in. If you do, no hard feelings. I get it.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Hell yeah. Turn this off, please. Okay, good. I want to talk to this guy, no, I think so. This is also gonna be the vent.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee.
Okay.
It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Okay. Let's talk to the desk. Is this just just another version of Abel? Is the question? Let's see.
Upon reflection, it makes
Ooh.
sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
So, I don't think my avatar is showing that, but I'm biting my lip right now. I think that's important context to have about my reaction. Hello.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
And she has dimples. I also hope she's more into hugs than cracking me in half, though.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Hey, Dasha.
You have quite a look on your face.
I didn't think you have a lot of muscle. Can you pick me up? I actually don't like being picked up. People like to do that a lot, and I'm like, do not, please, at least just ask me, and then I have to take like 3 business days to think about it, and maybe then you're allowed to pick me up. You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging.
Muscles for hugging, yes.
But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifting. Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection.
I see.
That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Oh, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place.
Obviously.
Tell me more.
I'm a bit inexperienced. What makes you such an expert? I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart.
God, I love when she looks at me like that.
The heart is, after all, a muscle too.
Good point.
And all muscles can
You're
be
so
trained,
smart.
strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
I always wanted to be swole on the inside. Honestly, no, I'm not gonna do this. I was thinking about sending a screenshot of this to a friend, but like I've already spammed them too much. Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart
Oh, I don't need to pretend for that.
What would you say to me? Hmm?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you.
No, I'm not joking.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? Oh no, that's not the one that I wanted.
Come here.
Whoa, that's not what I wanted
Dasha
to ask. I
lifts
picked
you
the wrong
ably
button.
with
I'm so
one
sorry.
hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell.
Yes, can you continue using me? You have the okay, you can lift me up. You can use me as your dumbbell. Barbell, whatever the fuck, I don't fucking care.
Honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
Okay, not fun of that one though. I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true though, but perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. still. You have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger.
Oh, thank you.
Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket, then I call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons.
No, yes.
I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Alright, we don't have any charges left. Let's go back to bed.
Nightmares are
There
nothing
we
new to
go.
you, but this
There we
terror
go,
standing in your
finally.
room is certainly a unique experience.
There it is. My beloved, look at them. Look at them. And we would make such a cute couple. Look at us together next to each other. Hello.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
Oh, I'm so into this.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most.
Ooh.
It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you.
I'm not that into
You want to run,
feeling
but by
scared.
some miracle,
by my
you don't.
partner though. I'm just really into voids. I think voids are very sexy. Hello. I love that they're also just called Nightmare. Hello.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What do you mean content aware? This is...
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping
like
this one.
spooky. I find spooky very attractive.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I am very cool with that.
Carry on then.
Yes.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Oh, is there now a nightmare? What?
Don't you feel it?
Oh, I do feel it, because I do got a fly crawling up my leg right now.
You know it's there.
I do.
A fly, maybe. Or something else.
I do want to cuddle with Nightmare so bad. I think they would be a great cuddler. Like, look at them. They also look kind of fluffy. What does the void feel like? I should know, I know, but like I don't.
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it. Why can't I be a little... Why can't I interact with it differently, please?
Your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move.
Oh, I can't move. Ooh,
Now there's another
scary.
on your arm. And another on your shoulder.
I love them. Also, seeing this makes me think maybe I should also put some weird glow effect onto my eyes. Make it seem a little bit more like, hey, I'm actually just, well, not just a black boar, but like more white associated boar, you know?
Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures.
Oh, that's a horse face indeed. And it does not turn me off at all. Just continue.
Picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Oh. Is this a kiss or do I need to chomp it?
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Oh god, oh no, they know that I don't like ticks. I got no problem with spiders, but ticks do make me feel icky.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Okay. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Yes, you will. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
Demands scare me. Just give me demands and I'm yours, Nightmare. I'm all yours. But it was simply delightful to meet you too. That's it.
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life.
I know. I want to get to know you more because you seem to know me very well.
Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Ooh, okay, good to know.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness, with one last creepy laugh.
Fuck yes. Okay, we know what we're gonna do. It's funny that, like, even though it's oh I thought the music would just continue like this. Sad. What about the bubble bath? It's probably the bath, right? Probably all together. Even the makeup. I don't know, I don't want to meet Claire, but I don't like her that much. Yoga mat. I know he's cute too, as far as I know. Or as far as I remember. I want to go to the... Is there anything we missed in the attic? I do like that you can hear the people talk.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into
Oh.
view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
You're so cute. You're so cute, Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
No, you're good. You don't.
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia? I'm just wandering around. Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant. I do odd jobs here and there. File papers and licking stamps. The mayor's up in her office doing the real work. Whole line of folks lined up outside her door now. I could pencil you in for an appointment.
Yeah,
like.
sure. You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
No, that's alright.
Okie dokie. I'll let you know the minute she's available.
I'm not a big tea drinker. The only hot beverage that you can offer me that I would probably always say yes to is hot cocoa, hot chocolate, or just, like, it doesn't even need to be hot. But, like, when we talk about these beverages, it's always like coffee or tea, and I'm like, neither really. Neither do it for me. I'm on the inside still a child. I just want hot chocolate.
And let me know if you change your mind about that tea.
Thank you. You're way too fucking sweet. I hope Mayor Celia is nice to you. Never. Your mind is made up. No tea shall pass these lips on this day, so help God.
She should be free in just a second. There we go. Thanks for waiting. I'll take you up to her office. She still has a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff. You can head on up if you like.
There she is,
Ooh.
the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an
Mummy.
intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary,
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But
I
what
love
do you
Beverly
expect us to
too.
do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
Alright, I should probably also just talk to her. Finally.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence,
That was
dearest,
loud.
send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hi, Matteo. I miss you.
Hello, Matteo. What can I do for you today?
That's that's a great question,
Oh
actually.
yeah, I
Now
remember
that
you
I'm
were,
here,
you were
I
looking
can't
for
even
the
remember.
animals.
Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
Yes, absolutely. Wait
You know
a while.
what? It was
Wait,
probably
wait.
nothing.
happens.
I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Matteo, come, sit.
No.
Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of... It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
Hmm.
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Matteo, all right. Lux, you said.
Honestly, I'm not surprised to hear that.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Wall. I love Wall. Hello.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Wall.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
I love him. He's amazing.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hello.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
So far, I really like you. You seem actually genuinely kind of kind. But at the same time, HOA, huge red flag. Just gotta say, huge red flag.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking to everybody.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Oh god, I wish you were right, Celia. I'm very good at sitting and thinking about like, hey, I wanna do this, right? And then I don't. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
All right. Yes. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble.
Oh no.
She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
Yes.
I've noticed
Fair.
that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything.
Oh no.
What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser.
I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Pay her more, Mayor. Just saying, pay her more. I also really appreciate her hairnet. Like, it being like a web is so cool.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone
Oh,
might be
okay.
fleecing her.
That's a different story.
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I mean, I'm gonna try to see if she's okay, but at the same time, she seems to be an adult woman. I'm not gonna, like, I don't know, stalk her or anything, you know? And
Thank you. I'll be waiting.
patronize her.
Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully it's nothing. I just wanted to see you, honestly, because, yeah, you're cool. You seem
You
cool.
have done so. Keep well.
Alright. Alright, what do I wanna go for next? Also, of course, you can give suggestions which like objects you wanna bring out. We haven't talked to these yet. Let's go with the prizes.
You see before you
Ooh.
a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Oh, just getting a bit of air. Okay, I see. Drool, hi. What do you use as conditioner? Don't mind me, I'm just watching, yeah.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I?
You guys have such a nice voice, though. I do really like his voice.
I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Oh yeah, you want to be my trophy husband, I see. No, but I also like the golden glow that he seems to have. That's a very smart, like, artistic choice.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Let me just cover myself up with oil. To do the same, let's do that together. What are you a trophy of exactly? I'm Bull, nice to meet you. Sorry, I'm still drooling. What are you a trophy of exactly?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the Cabinet Cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the Cereal Bowl.
Oh, the cereal bowl, you don't say.
So, what brings you around these parts?
I was hoping to meet a handsome older punk, actually. Yeah, exactly.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
Oh, well, I've only now been satisfied since you gave a beautiful blush. I gotta love when people blush. Hoping to find more.
Well, that might happen later down the line. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
Okay, sure.
Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Oh, and what might that be? Why?
Got a tan.
Alright, go with that tan. Go get that bronze glow. Alright, I think it's time that we meet this one. Right? Are we in agreement here?
A well-muscled athlete stands before you,
Ooh.
shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Not who I expected. I had someone completely different in mind. But boy, am I here for it.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
That's also such a cute little cactus. Oh, she seems so cute. I'm so good, my dude. Are you okay?
Huh? Why? Do you think I'm not?
Oh, so she's the shells. She's not actually the athletic stuff.
Do I seem not okay? I am so okay, I promise. Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, pal. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay.
No, actually, I don't think that's a very kind thing to do. I'm sorry about that.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition.
I didn't think you would, but still, like, you gotta be grateful, you know? And I should be grateful for the hard work you're doing, keeping all my stuff up.
I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns.
Grab it hard.
Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Carpe that diem. I'm not sure if that's how that works.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Slow down and take a breath.
I'm breathing just fine, buddy.
I'm sorry, that was a little bit, I don't know, patronizing?
The name's
Didn't want
Shelly.
that.
I'm your
Shelly!
Yo!
I love Shelly.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
I hope you do, man. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it?
Do you not believe me? It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Did you think it was gonna be cooler? I kind of thought shelves would be a little bit chillier. Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, doodly-doo.
I'm so sorry. I didn't, like... Yes. No, I want to talk to the wall, actually. I can't talk to this wall specifically. This wall, maybe? I want to talk to a wall, please. Does it need to be a load-bearing wall or something? I don't know. Can I talk to the stairs? Yeah, let's do that.
A distinguished
Ooh.
beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Yeah, I'm gonna be careful not to, like, make any possible, already creaky things worse, you know what I mean?
I'm working on it, mind you.
No
I'm
worries.
Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Hey, thank you for supporting me so well. I don't mind the creek, it feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Yeah, no, I don't believe in hustle culture, though. Hustle for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh, hell yeah, good for you.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here.
Are you talking about A World to Live? Okay, I'm sorry, that was dark.
No offense to anyone, of course.
None taken.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Oh, you're a multi-level marketing scheme. Hell fucking yeah. God, man. Yeah, have you ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids.
I love this.
Beautiful things,
That's
always
just my
wanted to see
idea,
them.
especially
Never
for the
had
stairs.
time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no. I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
You're reading from a script? What seemed easier?
Making the sale. That's what they call it.
Ah, so it's not even your business opportunity. It's like you're already... I'm so sorry, love.
Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Yeah, the question is, what are you trying to, like, multi-level marketing scheme me up at with? What's the hook? I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
No, not really. Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
Which is a very fair desire to have, but maybe not with MLMs. The only MLMs I appreciate in my house are male-loving males. Oh god, I should have said men-loving men, because honestly, that sounds a lot better. I wanted to sound extra weird about this.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
I want to support you, but I don't want to support you being scammed, though.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn.
I also love how her hairstyle represents the stairs, too.
I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Thank you. I'd rather not take part in a glorified scam. I'll swing by when I can. I might have the time. We'll have to see. Of course, Stella, not worry. I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
I might be able to, like, I don't know, help her out with something.
Oh.
Okay, stop moaning at me, please. Weird. Other... Hello, something different? No, doesn't seem like it. What is that? Is that another... I don't know. So you've met key. But maybe let's... Okay, let's go to the kitchen. There's still so many people to meet. I guess we're gonna talk to Beverly. Was that her name? Sure.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair
I
is
adore
pulled
her
back into
hair.
a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
The Tipsy Tumbler, that's so cute.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress, I guess.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Hey. Those are some cool shoes, honestly.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
It is me, it is I, your biggest nightmare. Ooh.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Honestly, yeah. I'm not a huge drinker, right? First of all, alcohol's expensive as fuck, at least good one. And I don't want to start with that stuff, right? Specifically on my own. I'm now at that point where I do appreciate drinking a margarita with some friends of mine, because like one margarita is the exact amount that I need to get like a very nice, very low buzz to heighten my mood, but without it having any negative repercussions for me personally. But at the same time, no, I would never buy a minibar for myself. But I could imagine buying a minibar for her if I had the money.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Oh, thank you. You're so kind.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
Is that a tea? Oh, that's so cute. Like the tea bag around her waist.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, it's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Are you sure? Well then, why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
Yeah, I should invite more friends over, I know.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
Yeah, it's just me living here. That's probably the problem.
Please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Shut up. Why would you say such a thing? My heart can't handle it. My ego can't handle it.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
You're very right. Why? I did it for you because I know that, like, I will have a conversation with you, you know? I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. The thing is, I do like the thought of playing a very pathetic character here, so I might go with this one, actually.
That's sad and totally not something I do.
Hey, we can be alone together! I've learned that skill recently.
Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together?
That sounds amazing, yes.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
So that's the thing. I'm now at that point in my life where I'm actually up for cocktails. Usually don't drink that much, as I said, but I'm really in the mood for some cocktails with the burn.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Martini, Aperol Spritz, Mojito, Ramos Gin Fit. I know an Aperol. Ein Aperolchen. I have drunk an Aperolchen every once in a while. It's not my favorite type of cocktail, I think, but I think I'm gonna go with this one.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros, and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend.
Yeah, it's very trendy.
Coming right up.
Aperolchen. Thank you. Pour it out in front of her? What? Why would I do that? Holy fuck, you can be so mean. Fuck off. No, I'm gonna sip on my drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
Thank you very much, man. I do like pina coladas. Also, thanks to my friends who sometimes offer to drink together. Once again, drink would imply that we actually get drunk. No, it's mostly we just drink one cocktail at the end of the night, and it's very sweet.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to drink mix like that? Drink
Well,
mixes like
after
this,
6
exactly.
grand openings, I got a lot of practice in.
That's fair.
Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
I'm not sure names are usually related to that, but sure.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
I really like her. She's very sweet. Sure.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
It's still bothering me that I can't turn off the tap.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
I know that this does not actually use any real water, but it makes me feel like it uses real water, so... So, I guess we gotta get a coffee. Can I drink? Actually... Oh, do I need to awaken her for this to be... For me to be able to drink coffee? Wanna drink coffee, please? Yes, that doesn't work. I'm gonna try to turn this off again. There we go. Okay. Maybe I've just been stupid last time. Or is there something else I can... I just want to meet the baby girl. I just want to meet the nightmare. Okay, I guess we gotta wake up Kopi next time, as our last, dateable of the day. Let's turn this off too, please. Thank you very much. Sorry, River, I love you, but I do not want you to be running the whole night. Can't waste your beauty like that. No, that's not what I wanted. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Think we can do that. Alright, who do you want to go for next? Dural, if you have any specific... Oh yeah, I want to see if I can... Can I meet Wall? I can't meet Wall. I wanted to test them out downstairs. Wait. Can I do it upstairs here? Probably Lux. I was even surprised that I could finally, like, meet up Florence, you know? Come on. What do I need to unlock for Wall to talk to me? Is that all the same? Is it like the fight? I assume it's gonna be Zuko / Dante again. We haven't talked to Cheer yet, actually. Right?
Maestro.
Oh no, it's just Keys again. Okay. I mean, I don't mind. I love her, so that's good.
Are you here to listen to me perform?
No, just looking to fall in love with you.
With me? Why not fall in love with music? It's so much easier.
It is so much easier, but you can do both.
On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Who's your rider? You what now?
A rider? It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter.
Okay.
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Honestly, that's fair. I can't blame you. I would need certain things as well. Okay, what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
Who? You mean Hoof?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
Oh, yeah, I just thought you were interested in him, which, fair enough, can't blame you, but no, I don't think it anymore that she's interested in him. What's the problem?
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
Really, I'm not picking up on an accent. I am picking up on an accent, but I don't know what type of accent it actually is.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Okay, d'accord.
Sorry, I don't know that word. Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust.
Yeah.
It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick.
That's
I
fair.
really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Who the fuck was Hector again? Who's that?
The vents around the house? Surely you know those.
Oh, yes, Hector. Yeah, he's running away from me all the time. I got a feeling he doesn't want to talk to me.
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
That sounds way too cold. No, you must mean Celsius. Game, I am European. Like, why can't I answer this, please? Why you gotta be so mean? That sounds way too cold.
Cold? Not in Celsius. Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Centigrade scale? No, that doesn't ring a bell, actually. Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again.
Why?
Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Looks can be difficult to get things across to. I don't think that has anything to do with your accent.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined.
I mean, yeah, but that's normal. Like, not everybody needs to be refined. That's the beauty of it, right? Everyone was refined. Like, what would refinery even mean? Right? Spitting bullshit here.
Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
I don't think so. We could try and get Lux for that.
I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu!
Adieu, I guess I got a job now. I actually wanted to talk to Cheer.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Oh, they're so cute. Look at them. The eyes remind me a little bit of Twiggy, like this one model. Don't actually know that much about fashion or models, but Twiggy, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Fair?
Jeremy, Two Top just walked in.
Jeremy! Daisuke!
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh, that was quick. Alright, I guess that's it. Alright, no, we're not gonna go with Kopi yet. Next, can we... Titus, what is this? Who do we get if we talk to Titus?
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Look at her.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue
And trans-colored.
But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
I love her. Titus. You're amazing.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
I suggest fighting is for play.
I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you. We don't even know each other yet, and you're threatening me? No, I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I am in
Also,
the pitch
stop
of
calling me a
battle.
civilian.
My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision.
Thank you for being honest.
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude, I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold.
Exactly.
You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Thank you.
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
What is the hurly-burly? What fight are we talking about? Wait, what is hurly-burly exactly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Okay. I guess. Maybe the hurly-burly between these two fuckers? Maybe we need to get them back together, and then that's what she was talking about. What is this? I once again adore the fact that all clocks are cat themed. I think it's really fucking cute. But also we got the cat boy who's right behind me, right there. Hello. Timothy was his name, I guess. What did I just... Where? I'm looking for it again. Yeah, let's talk to the toaster. I think that's probably a good idea, right?
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something.
Oh,
She
I adore
appears to be
her.
talking to herself.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Oh, the little Pop-Tarts as earrings. That's so cute. You need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Was actually helping one of my ex to write a song, quote unquote. Like we wrote a song together, if you can call it that even. wasn't that great, I gotta be honest, but it was really fun. We were singing a lot in VR chat and like our friend group and stuff like that. It was kind of cute.
Aye, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You've gotta be careful.
Good point. Good point. I'm sorry.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
That's fair.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
Is that a little toast, like a toast guitar pick? I love that.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
I want to meet the other your other bandmates then.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
You're probably also the only one, beyond maybe Keys. Is there much competition for best musical group in this house?
I mean, not really. The only real competition for me is me. I'm pretty great.
That's pretty confident of you.
Well, sure. I have to be confident to survive in this field.
Good point.
You think it's easy being in the limelight? It's a
No.
hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
What the fuck is the lemon light though? Not my scene, I'll bet it's tough.
Stuff like one of those dried out snake skins you see in the desert sometimes. Oof. But I have so many fans that adore me and adore the band.
Apparently I also got a fan. Her name is Antima. I think that was her name. Oh god, did I forget it already? I hope not.
I'd do anything not to let them down.
Well, you haven't let me down yet, that's for sure.
Haha, you're really laying on that charm, aren't you? You know you don't know me, right?
But you're very, like, reliable toaster. At least if she's any, like, my toaster, she gets abandoned for a year, and then 1 month in the year I completely, like, abuse my toaster. Like, I just use it so much that I'm like, are you okay?
Not that being flattered is bad. Like any other toaster, I love some good simple sugar. But don't turn the heat up too high. I can see right through a player, and I am most definitely not the appliance you want to burn.
Very fair. Does any of you guys know the toaster from Fallout New Vegas? Old World Blues. That's the DLC. God, one of my favorite characters in this whole game. Very hashtag relatable, honestly. Good toaster who wants to burn the world down. Very fair, very respectable, very demure. Look at me bringing up some old-timey memes.
I've been known to burn back.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
Thank you.
Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Alright, so I guess now it's time for Koopy. Alright.
A charming barista grinds
Oh,
coffee
she's
in your
so
kitchen, working so
cute.
busily she doesn't even seem to notice you.
And
You
also
stand
the
there for
little,
a good
like,
few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
the little coffee beans spray thingy going on.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
I love her.
G'day.
So you make coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink coffee for the nightmare. I don't know shit about coffee. I don't really drink it. I don't even like the smell of it very much. Like, it's fine. I'm not gonna be bothered by it, you know? But not my scene. Now I'm gonna drink a latte.
One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
Oh, she's so cute. I love her.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Thank
Is
you.
there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So what is a latte?
Oh, well,
Oh.
a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
Okay. It's definitely underrated, I guess.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Oh, she's so cute. Okay, this way I get to meet the nightmare. Hopefully more. This is cute, like those little interactions that you can actually have with the objects. I didn't expect that. I don't know what I expected of this game though. Let's go to sleep in the hope that a nightmare is going to greet us today. Hello.
Your room is dark
There
and
we
cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Hell yeah, finally. Also the hands. Look at Nightmare's hand. It has a beautiful hand. I don't know.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an
That's a lot
audience.
closer to the stuff that actually gets me scared shitless.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
But at the same time, I'm streaming at the moment, not knowing, like, I don't check my numbers. First of all, because I don't want to get obsessed with numbers in any way, shape, or form. Second of all, because I heard the best tip you can get as a Twitch streamer is to just pretend as if you have high numbers of viewers. Just fake it till you make it, basically, right? For me to actually pretend to do that is to just not look at my numbers at all. So I guess that counts, right? Even though I can't see any people right now.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
To be fair, this one is also on my own terms, though. Usually when you have to speak in front of an audience, it is not on your own terms, and that's different.
They might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
Oh no, I love how it is petting the snake as well. It's very sweet.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
Girl, I have had so many situations like these. They aren't scary anymore. They happen.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
Oh god, the heat though, that is uncomfortable.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you
Can I
intended.
kiss your tummy mouth? I really want to kiss your tummy mouth.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down.
That's a
onto the
good
podium
one.
in front
That's a good one. I do also have dreams like that. Not necessarily like this, specifically, but where my teeth fall out, right? Where I just notice that my teeth are loose, and it becomes like this whole stressor throughout the dream for some reason.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up. A canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream
I don't
as
think I
your
would
own
scream at
teeth
that, though.
fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
Did I accidentally choke on one of my teeth? That is horrifying.
The people in the audience gasp, Wretch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
Does that mean I have, like... I assume... They're probably just talking about, like, the average amount of teeth an adult has. But what about, like, me growing more teeth? That would be cool. Can I please also just turn into a monster myself? Thank you very much.
Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Extra teeth, my beloved.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Hell yeah!
The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Who do you think you're scaring, pal? Yeah, no, like, you kind of made it perfect with the "you are a monster" part. I don't see the problem here. That sounds amazing.
Tisk tisk. So defensive.
Oh, is it blushing? Oh, that's so cute. Look at it. I should probably also make like a blushing or like a crying version of my avatar, you know?
What are you hiding from?
The public speaking thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
Demands. Expectations.
There must be something you're hiding away.
Demands.
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Maybe being not good enough and being unlovable, that's also scary. Why should I tell you?
I can help you, dear.
Can you know?
Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears?
I do, especially with you by my side. All of the above. Abandonment maybe is the closest, but failure too. But I guess abandonment is a good one, especially because that one is the closest. It's like, how do I say this? Where I just had the most recent crush, you know, like the most recent emotional hit.
We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person.
It's them deciding to leave me.
It's being left that's terrifying.
Exactly.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting
No,
close
don't
to
leave.
sunrise.
Don't trigger my abandonment issues.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Good night. Thanks for showing up. Very nice. Don't ask me why I always want to draw the blinds closed. Can I also just interact with the triangle?
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence,
cute.
her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there. Hello there.
You're disturbing my thoughts.
Sorry about that. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
You need to go to your mind palace.
Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Hi, Tina. Nice to make your acquaintance. I can be grumpy too.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality.
What do you mean with forceful? What does that mean in this context of a personality?
It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
Ah, okay. Fair enough, I see.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
But what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
Are you the Illuminati? Like, what is going on here?
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
It's certainly an interesting dynamic, especially in fiction. Not so sure about real life though. Personally, I'm not poly, so I don't even know how it is for poly people if they have like an actual love triangle where it's like 3 people, like a polycule type way. That's how I assume what she's referring to, which I honestly prefer more than the classic jealousy thing of like who are they gonna pick, whatever the fuck. It's not what I crave for myself IRL.
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Okay, I see. Yes, I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watched Love on Triangle Island?
No, I haven't. No, but it sounds amazing. Yeah, it does. Like, I would probably watch YouTubers talking about this. Or I'll never watch it myself, though.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off.
Dimensional plus. Yes, okay.
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Yes, great.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Yeah, the thing is, some, like, as I said, I do like some reality TV, but some is also too dramatic for me. Best example being, like, GNTM versus ANTM. I struggle getting into ANTM. While GNTM has just, like, at least the modern seasons, the right amount of, like, oh, of course we have drama, and of course, like, the scripting is, not scripting, but the way it's edited is dramatic and also sometimes misleading, but at the same time you also see a lot of like mutual support for each other, and I need that too. I need this balance. I can't have like an solely like everybody against everybody type of thing. And recently there's a new season of Prince of Charming that's starting, which is basically the German version of Lesbian Bachelor, and I'm excited for it. I, once again, don't watch it myself, but there are a handful of YouTubers that I love commentating on it. And it's of course dramatic, and it's of course juicy and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I do need that little bit of like mutual respect and support for each other, because otherwise, like I'm out. I'm out. It's too much for me personally. Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me.
Yes, very rude of me.
Now I'm here thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
Maladaptive daydreaming, much? Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna... I do want to realize every dateable though, so I will probably meet up with her someday. Also Lux, I assume. Yeah, how about the vents again? They probably told me where to exactly meet them.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Okay. Yeah, Key says she needs the temperature an exact degree for her to play.
20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Now then.
I get that.
What was I going to say before this interruption?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
I'm not sure if I need to see more, honestly. I do like... very pretty hands, you know?
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best.
Alright.
Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, at your service.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, Hector.
Hello
You're
there.
right next to me, actually, on this overlay. Looking very sexy right there.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
HVAC. Ah, ready to speak to me now, I see. And hello to you, too. Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess. Let's be kind. Let's
hear
start
you.
out kind, at least.
I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
I love how everybody said he's very Koenig-coded. Yes, he is, absolutely. I can see this. Although he's a little bit too... Don't get me wrong, my headcanon on Koenig is also he's very pathetic. But more overcompensating pathetic, you know? He would never admit that he thinks he's ugly and whatever, and like hiding away and stuff like that. Maybe if he broke off like all of his shells and he's fully vulnerable, but like he's the type of guy who uses overconfidence to overshadow the fact that man has no confidence at all.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
Keep it nice and cool, and you will be my biggest pleasure, Hector.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great.
So, I think about you a lot because at the moment it's very hot and my AC that I now own is not in my flat. And it's bothering me because I would like to turn it on.
I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot. Are you kidding? I love me some AC, yeah.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh yes, please. Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life. You're so right.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Oh, you... sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
Is there anything I can do to help you learn to relax? Because that's important to me, especially my partners. Of course, to be able to relax together, but since I do have a little bit of a thing for workaholics, or in general, like people that have a sense of overworking themselves, because I'm not necessarily the absolute opposite of that. It's just like I have crashed and burned, and I don't want my partner to end up doing the same, you know? So I'm very much like, hey, let's relax, let's chill. Trying to be like the more, the opposite of like sad workaholics, you know.
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this, and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the
Aw,
melodies
that's
and
cute.
resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
Thank you very much.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own.
Maybe I should also just state my AC.
I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is so hot. Yeah, no, I don't want to go with, maybe this is the creepiest thing I've ever heard, and this is so, I also don't think it's hot, you know? I'm going with laying it on thick here.
It is. I know it. My God, you think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time?
I'm so sorry.
How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot.
You're really into me, huh?
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I feel like there's a very not healthy power imbalance there, if that's what you're referring to. Of course I do, I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
The thing is, I cannot relate to this at all, so to me it's like, that seems like you must be lying to me, you know?
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away.
I can understand this, though.
Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Ooh, you're being a little naughty, I see. You tease. You what now?
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
Alright.
I hope this is alright.
It's a lot to take in, for sure, but I think I appreciate it.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored. Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little...
No, I don't feel the need for space right now, honestly. I'm okay, actually. I'm enjoying this. I actually, genuinely...
Enjoying? I'm enjoying this too. I'm enjoying you. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
I will ponder you. I promise I will. You haven't said too much, you know?
Oh, I always feel I've said too much.
Same. Honestly, same.
Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
Yes.
Oh.
We want to meet up with Tyrell again. Okay, let's first go with River. I miss her.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since.
And
the
she
two of
seems
you met this way.
happy.
But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room.
She looks extra pretty today.
When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
I was thinking about you too.
Oh, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day.
Was that conversation really enough? Usually it takes a while for those things to click and actually internalize and all that kind of fun stuff, at least for me.
Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
I don't know if I have seen all of you. It hurts me to hear that.
It hurts to live it. I just thought I was protecting myself. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful.
Especially the resentful part. So that's the thing that I feel like is what broke up or ended up being a huge problem in my last relationship. This is a lot of like self-projection right now, right? But basically what happened, I ended up hurting my partner without knowing that I hurt my partner. And they weren't doing that great, like he wasn't doing that great throughout that week. And as I said, I didn't know what I did, and I was trying to kind of resolve the situation. And I never learned about, like, I'm trying to be fair towards them, because in the end, well, I hurt them even though I didn't want to, right? But like that is something that happens during relationships. You accidentally hurt each other, right? And yeah, as I said, I was trying to figure out how to resolve this, but I wasn't really getting much information back beyond, hey, you've hurt me. And I was like, yeah, but what did I do? What do you need from me? What can I do to, like, I don't know, to figure this out, to resolve the hurt that you're feeling and that you're expressing, right? Anyways, so I think, especially because I know my partner was scared of hurting me with telling me that I hurt them and what I did to hurt them, but once again, like, I cannot actually adapt my behavior to, like, not hurt them again if I don't know what specifically I did, you know? And I can't apologize for something that I don't know hurt them. Anyways, and I imagine that must have also ended up in a lot of resentment from his side, you know? I know how it is when somebody hurts you and you don't communicate what that hurt is because you think, oh yeah, you're gonna hurt them and all that kind of fun stuff, right? It ends up in feeling a lot of resentment, and that resentment is very difficult to resolve, you know? And that resentment is especially difficult to resolve if you do not how to communicate the hurt, the specifics of the hurt in the first place. Yeah, and in the end, I only found out what I did to hurt them so much after he had already broken up with me, which is the thing that makes me so upset. Because I had to basically, as I think that's a German term, drag it out of their nose, you know? And be like, and that's when they first said it. And those were things that I think we could have resolved a lot earlier, and I'm so sad we didn't, because I really would have loved to. But at the end of the day, as my friends say, I probably dodged a bullet or something, I don't know. Because I don't want to be in a relationship with somebody that I need to run on eggshells around, because I can't trust that they will tell me if I've done something to hurt them and what specific that something is, you know? So I can, I don't know, make sure not to do it, and also apologize and maybe explain the situation, because honestly, when I'm hurt by somebody, two things are the things that help me. Getting an explanation of the other person, of their intentions and what they actually wanted to do, right? To also put my whole perspective and relation and context of what was going on their side. And also just talking about it, because sometimes even if you know that they were doing this with the best intention, doesn't mean that it doesn't still hurt, right? And doesn't mean that you still don't need some form of aftercare, you know? And I would have loved to have that with him, you know? And I would have loved to have the chance to do that with him. Yeah, make sure... Yeah, we were in the middle of getting to know each other, and I feel like I was never given the chance, you know? I don't know. Makes me mad. But it is what it is. Anyways, but it made me so sad and resentful, that's what I mean. Like, stuff like that leads to resentment. And that's very hard to actually resolve in a relationship, especially if, once again, the basics to communicate the problems in the first place don't work out.
It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
Mm-hmm. You shouldn't have to do that.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself.
And it's also totally not natural to a certain degree, same as like a certain amount of masking is natural, right? But at the same time, only to a certain degree.
To some extent, this will always be me.
Well, that's okay.
Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me.
Yes.
Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever.
Exactly. Like, specifically, all those states are still you.
It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said.
Whoever the fuck that is.
I'm every water. It's all in me.
Very deep, yes. I feel like I remember that song lyric a little differently. Wise words. It's all in you. Wise words.
Aren't they?
Because I don't remember those lyrics in any way, shape, or form. Not even differently.
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me, and still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
God, I love her so much. God, I'm so down bad. I'm so sorry. I'm specifically apologizing because I said, oh yeah, before we actually start indulging in characters. We want to meet all of them first, but yeah, I broke my own rule.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything. All of me.
And I would love to see it.
Would you like to take a bath with me?
I like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
Oh, is this us having sexy time? God, I love this. She might be my favorite. I mean, obviously, but
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A friend of mine, like a couple weeks ago, told me that they don't mask around me, and that was one of the biggest compliments I could have ever received. Like, in the sense of it deeply touches me to the degree that I just started crying. That's besides the point. Yeah. So, yeah. Love. Hell fucking yeah. Thanks, River. Thank you for your love. Maybe I wanna meet this. Yeah, let's one after the other.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous
God, I love him. He
muscled
looks
man
goofy.
dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Fair enough.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets
Hi.
his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
I might have. Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
Honestly, he is the epitome of what I heard a real gym bro is. Like, instead of in any way, shape, or form being judgmental at your state, or just in general at your, like, at you saying you're weak or whatever for not keeping up with, like, regime or your workout, he's just being like, hey, I just wanna get you into it again. Let me help you, it's just so much fun, let's have fun together. And keep you fit, you know? I don't know, that's very wholesome.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Shuttlecock. Right last name you got.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
I would probably smile. Well, no, I would actually probably cheer for him. a little bit
Dunk is
hesitant and
delighted by your
awkwardly,
cheering,
but I would
and he
like,
spends a few more moments
"Yeah,
basking
woo."
in your
I'm
attention.
not very good at wooing and in general. Like I realized there was also my ex drag performer, right? He took me to a drag event, right? And it was my first drag event, and he was absolutely killing it. But at the same time, like all the wooing and all the like extroverted excitement is just not who I am, you know? And I was like, oh god, I want to support you so bad right now, but like I know if I try to force these things, I'm gonna, it's like being loud during an orgasm. That's just not me. And it was exactly that, and I was like, okay, I want you to know that I support you, and that I'm very excited for you, and that what you're doing is absolutely, like, once again, he was absolutely killing it, right? But at the same time, man, I'm not someone who is very expressive of these things. So yeah, I might be like, woo, cheering a little in this situation, but maybe not as much as they would have liked.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Hey Dunk, are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
That's true.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
I'm actually gonna take a break after this day. I will probably come back later. Oh, we already have 3 PM. I don't know, I'm gonna take a break for like an hour or two.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Don't touch me, please. Hey, Momko. Good to see you. But yeah, as I said, we're gonna finish up this day first, and then I will take a break and stuff. And as I said, only an hour or two, so you can join in later if you're still up for it. If you don't got anything better to do.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
Yeah, man. So the thing is, live. You know.
Someone ruined the joy of sports for you.
Yes. Okay, so to be fair, I know I technically like moving my body, but most sports aren't really enjoyable to me. I do really like dancing. That's the sports I enjoy, and martial arts. I was doing judo back in the day, but also my most recent venture into martial arts was actually lightsaber fight, and it was really fun. Like, still, it's nice when you have like especially when you have a tool in your hand and you have this tool in your hand and your muscle memory kicks in. I have that with lightsabers, and it's very nice, and it's a little silly, and I like things being a little silly. But I haven't done anything like that in years, and I kind of really want to start with it again, but for that I need to figure some other stuff out first. Yeah, but do I want to go, like, the sports that he seems to be representing, which is like classic workout as well as sports. I don't like ball sports that much. I'm just really bad with balls. Ha ha ha, funny. Please everybody laugh. So I guess I'm just gonna go with sports that have never been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps
I'm
your
so
shoulder
sorry.
tighter. His
I love
expression
him
grown
though.
mournful.
I'm sorry to break his heart.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Sports should be happy for everybody.
I agree. Like, that's the thing. If anybody ever wants to, like, get into sports, find the type of sports that you enjoy first. Stop worrying about, like, all this, what sport's, like, the best for me and my goals and my whatever fitness goals. I mean, of course, there's some health stuff, right? Some people should probably focus more on going into a more swimming direction, you know, than, like, jogging or something, right? Because, like, joints and shit. But at the same time, like, should be mostly very important that you get They find a way for it to be fun.
We gotta fix that.
Exactly.
Dunt gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
This fine hunk. Can somebody please call me a fine hunk?
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
Let's get it.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Okay, I didn't know we all had an inner athlete. I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now.
That's very fair. Yeah, I didn't really have the energy in the past couple of like times.
But that's okay. We'll wake him up.
We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it.
Please, that's good.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
You're so fucking right.
You come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Oh, he probably should be my my partner, my sports partner. Okay, we're gonna go check in with Kopi in the hopes that we will meet Nightmare again if we can. And I'm sorry for using Kopi like that instead of actually wanting to get to know her, but like I just want to meet Nightmare because I love Nightmare.
Hello, Sunshine.
Hey, Kopi. Abel told me to say hi. Oh, yeah.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy.
Oh.
I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me.
Honestly, that could be really cute between you two. Anyways, I'm also interested in shipping the characters themselves, not just myself with them.
He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table.
No.
Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
That's sweet. I do appreciate that. So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling.
That's a lie. I do not like coffee.
I'll pour you a cup of his favorite.
Thank you, please do.
Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
I will take that strawberry. Sounds amazing. I don't want to question the strawberries. I guess I'm just gonna be polite here. Not her fault that I don't like coffee.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Let's drink it. Don't we get a cute little animation for this? Alright, let's go to sleep, meet up with the Nightmare, and then we're gonna take a break. If the Nightmare even shows up. Okay, it does not. I am so sad. Anyways, main menu. No, save. Let's save first, please, just to be sure. Overwrite. Main menu. Yes. Alright. Thanks everybody for joining and watching, and I hope to see you again when I'm back. 1 or 2 hours? I don't know yet when I will be back. I will, as usual, just might get a notification or something. Anyways, thanks for joining and goodbye. I hope to see you later.